Okay, we're ready to go. We're ready to go now. In all, 135 pounds, half and Mungo, about In the hole at 135, Delaney Jennings. 35. In the hole, catch, Gordon Russell on net, 104 runs, all 104 runs. In the hole, 140 pounds. You're on. In the hole, 145 pounds. Griffin Heck, Gordon Russell, Lady Hernandez. In the hole, 45 pounds. William Barber. In the hole, 155 pounds. Shea, Lindley Lamb, Ainsworth, 155 pounds. Behold, 235 pounds, Ed Long versus Rocco, Carly Jackson, Rocco, in the hole, 35. In the hole. 129. Lunch, Lucia. In ball.
girls, and it continues to grow, and you continue to see the quality of wrestling just gets better and better, and it's the same on the boys' side too.
About a dozen teams here, and boy, I tell you what, it went from Class A to now Class A and B just because of the number of district, which is loaded with number 3 Conestoga, number 4 Battle Creek, number
there's some heavy hitters in that Western District, but lot of good competition around though too. It's just starting to increase, and there's no easy trip to Omaha to get to wrestle at state.
Yeah, B1, B2, B3, B4. Every district has a team that is rated. So the teams here today: Anselmo, Myrna, Broken Bow, St. Paul. They'll be in the B1 district. Ainsworth, SCM in the B2. The B3 has West Holt, Windside that here today will be in that. And then the B4, as we mentioned, Brady, Gordon, Rushville, Hay Springs, and Valentine will be in that one. And I tell you what, as we take a look at it here, Ainsworth and North Central combined wrestling for the girls this year. And they have a couple rated wrestlers in Paisley Hoffman at 105 and also Jolynn Pozell at 115.
You betcha. Yeah, it's been in a co-op with North Central and with their girls, and as they've got their program going, and they've come over and been wrestling with us here at Ainsworth, and that's been excellent. That's been a good partnership, and not only has it brought some more girls to the mat and more participation for all our area schools here, but also too it does something that is very important, from a wrestling coach perspective, and that brings competition in the practice room. When you've got just more bodies up there and people who are wanting to participate and dedicate and take it seriously, it makes everybody better. And anybody who's followed these girls, for this season, seen a lot of improvement, and some of them are just trying it for the first time this year, but they're growing, developing, and having some success. It may not be in the form of wins all the time, but there's a lot to be gained for being part of this sport.
I was talking to a parent a little bit ago here, about a half hour ago, and just talking about you don't have to win every match. You're going out there, you're getting better, you're preparing yourself really for the next stages of your life just by coming out here, competing, making sure you're at practice every day, and making sure you're giving 100% every day.
You bet. I think it's, anyone who's been around wrestling knows who Dan Gable is, famous coach from Iowa. He's the one that said before, after you've wrestled, everything else is easy in life. So, but no, it truly is. It's a good thing, and these girls are, just like any of our student athletes or our other activities, when kids really commit, dedicate, and there's a little bit of sacrifice, and there's a little bit of stumbling, and I might fail a little bit, but I got to pick myself up, and it builds resilience, and that's the whole point of what we do, is we want to build kids for the future that are going to be successful, and there's no doubt wrestling does that. Just like a lot of the other activities that we have.
Well, we're going to take a quick break. They're going through Parents' Night for the girls. We'll have probably just about a half hour, 45 minutes of this wrestling, and then we'll be off until about 6 o'clock tonight with dual wrestling action coming up for you here on KBRB. Also, Parents' Night there for the boys coming up. So we're going to take a quick timeout. Big thank you to our fine sponsor making the broadcast possible from McAndrew Gymnasium. We're here with wrestling action. It's the Ainsworth Girls Invite on KBRB.
Ainsworth Vision Clinic, Dr. Kathy Heinrich serves this area with complete professional eye care. Vision care is available now from 8 a.m. to noon and 1 to 5 p.m. Monday through Thursday with Dr. Kathy Heinrich at Ainsworth Vision Clinic. Call 402-387-1531 for an appointment.
Farm Bureau Financial Services of Ainsworth offers you auto, home, and life insurance, annuities, and IRAs. Contact Angie Davis with Farm Bureau Financial Services located on Main Street in Ainsworth.
Get your car back to its glossy glory. There are only so many hours in a day, so why waste any of them washing your car when you can make a quick trip through Atkinson's Buggy Bath? Simply use your card or cash, choose your wash, get in and out fast. It's a convenient, effective, hassle-free clean, and they're set up for blower success, ensuring customers have an effective drying experience. Say bye-bye to grime and water spot worries with Buggy Bath.
Well, back here on KBRB FM 92.7 Ainsworth, Nebraska, the web kbrb.net, and on the school's stream. Glad to have you along here again. Mr. Dale Hayford joining us here on KBRB. Glad to have him along. And as we are having the Ainsworth Invite girls, and we're heading into our final round. And we do know that there has been I believe one match that only had two girls, and they did kind of the best 2 out of 3. And the same person won those 2, and so that match is already done. We will not have that one.
Right. This is kind of a little bit of a smaller tournament. This, second year we've got this going. There's about 12 teams here, but this will inevitably grow as the years go on. But right now, for the moment, fits pretty decent to where girls are heading into districts next week, and so, not having a really big, tournament that's super tough, but a tournament where definitely a challenge and getting some matches. But so light number of matches today, but that's not all bad when you're getting ready for go time at districts when you got to leave it all out there to see if you're going to go to Omaha or not.
Yeah, and it does look like they will have a girls district tournament coming up February 7th through the 8th, and we'll be telling you about the dual state championship for the boys sanctioned through the NSA. I believe the girls have the Nebraska Wrestling Coaches Association dual format that they'll do that. That is not the NSA, but the Coach Association put that through. And boy, it's just hard to believe we hit the middle of February and we're into the girls individual state championship followed by the boys, and then just like that, your fall wrestling season is over.
Yep,
or your winter wrestling
right.
season.
Oh, exactly. It's amazing that we're already to February tomorrow, and it's district time, and be state no doubt, and we're heading for the finale of the basketball seasons too. With subs are just around the corner, and it goes quick. So
yeah.
It's good to make the most of it.
Well, we're going to take a timeout, come back. It looks like we're going to have Eggert for Valentine and Shippen from St. Paul at 100 pounds when we kick off our final matches of today at McAndrew Gymnasium in Ainsworth.
Just like in sports, when everyone is working together, you have a solid play. The same holds true in the concrete business at Stewart Concrete. Eric mixes the right amount of cement, gravel, and water to deliver the best concrete for your building project. Whether it is for floors, walls, drives, and walks, Stewart Concrete can also supply the reinforcing wire rebar, sand, gravel, and rock for solid, long-lasting concrete. Call Eric at Stewart Concrete with locations in Stewart, Atkinson, and now in Valentine, 402-924-3644 or cell phone 402-340-1307.
As I look out there, Mr. Hafer, I see a lot of former wrestlers from around this area and also some former state champs that are coaching. We're going to head to 100 pounds, and can you tell us a little bit about what has happened so far?
You bet. So this is a weight class where we had 3 young ladies in there, and he had Shippen and Macias of Ainsworth in round 1, with Shippen winning that match, and then Agert and Macias of Ainsworth, Agert of Valentine in round 2, with Agert winning that one, and then now with the final round robin match of this bracket, we've got Agert of Valentine and Shippen of St. Paul, and we're getting ready to go here. So here's the handshake, and we're on our way in period 1.
All right, Valentine going to be in the black uniform with the old Badger claw across. That's Agert, and then from St. Paul, a little black and blue uniform here.
Agert's in on a single and secured a takedown, so we got a 3-point takedown, and this is the first year for where takedowns are 3 points now, just like on the collegiate level instead of what we're used to for a 2-point. So really pays off to be aggressive on your feet nowadays.
Well, that, and they also, when you get towards the end of the mat, now that's only just kind of a 1 point in instead of having to have more than 1 point of your body in.
That's correct. So yeah, you really not know where you're at on the outer perimeter, and you're going to keep wrestling as long as you can keep a foot in, which can be a big deal. Well, now we got Agert's let her up, let Shippen up, and we got an escape for 1 point. We're both back on our feet in a neutral position and working for a takedown here.
Why did they kind of go to that? I know they did in the college level, but given 3 for a takedown, you might see some new records on takedowns and points scored.
Yep. Oh, we're in on a low single on an ankle there with Agert of Valentine. Switching off to a double here, but kind of caught underneath. Some good defense by Shippen. But I think in a nutshell, with the 3-point, well, here comes there's another takedown by Agert, so another 3 points here. But I think the main reason for the 3 points is it encourages aggression on your feet, and so there's some real incentive there to be offensive and to score takedowns from your feet rather than be on the defense or possibly, a little bit of stalling, in terms of winning your matches that way. So
as we go to 10 seconds go in a pinning situation here for Agert of Valentine.
And Agert's got Shippen on her back, but might be, there's the pin.
Yeah, 2 seconds remaining in period number 1. Agert for Valentine going to get the pin and go 2-1 today here at 100 pounds for the Valentine Badgers.
All right, very good.
Well, we're just going to quickly roll right through these. It looks like JoLynn Pozell today going to be wrestling at 110 pounds. JoLynn's going to come in. She is rated at 115. She's rated number 3 in the state of Nebraska at 115, but she's wrestling 110 today. She's going to take DeHart Harris of Gordon Rushville here at 110. Looks like Pozell won by fall in 20 seconds over Kratz of West Holt, and won by fall over Winning of Valentine in minute 21. DeHart of Gordon Rushville going to get here by a bye in the first round, by a fall over Pistolka of West Holt in 5:20. So both these two just basically pinning their way to the championship.
You bet. This should be a good one here. So we got two solid young ladies here in the finals, and working the edge of the mat here. And Joe's got we're out of bounds. We're going to come back to the middle.
You don't see that too often, or you used to not see that, but now you do, so jumping a little bit of weight class, maybe 110, 115, somewhere like that, as Pozell has done here.
Right, yep, and I think she's settled into where she wants to be, for the end of the season here. Got a nice underhook going here, and looking at a head and arm. And Joe's have her snap down on the mat on her knees and is trying to score. There we go. She's snapped her down and spun behind, got 3 points for her takedown.
Now trying to get that pinning position, trying to drag her back on, too, onto the mat.
Got a nice tight wing in here, and she runs this wing series really well. And when a wrestler can do this, they are dangerous on top, which she's got her on her back, and this is going to be trouble for, there's the pin by Joe. So another championship for her, which is awesome. Defending state runner-up, and I know she's on a mission looking to try to get back to those state finals and maybe get that championship her senior year, which would be awesome.
And she's kind of the one, I know there's others that wrestled, but she's kind of the one that really drove Ainsworth to getting a girls program, as she was able to do very, very well as a youngster. Of course, has a brother that has helped wrestling coach here too. So that's kind of what kind of started here for Ainsworth.
It did. You know, she's got a lot of experience across the nation wrestling. You know, just with like Disney duels, those sorts of things, etc. But you're right. You know, her involvement with that, and then also, you know, her parents being supportive with that too, and encouraging other girls, and that's where it all, you know, all begins, and then we've got a lot of parents now stepping up to be part of it, so it's neat to see the culture build.
Well, we burned through the first 30 seconds here. The third place match at 110 pounds, winning a valid time. Pistolka West Holt battling here. Again, if you're watching on the video stream, Badgers are on the black uniform, blue for the West Holt Huskies. No points scored here. They're really just battling right up top. You're trying to see if you can get the position here from up on both feet.
Yep, they're looking pretty even on their feet right now, and you'll notice a lot of times there's the end of the first period. So with a consolation match here, we're a 1 minute first period, and that goes pretty quick.
So now we're going to flip, and it looks like it's going to be winning deferring, and Pistolka says she'll take the bottom side here. Yeah, it's kind of, you know, like I said, you know, the escape, you know, get the one, but then you got to get right back to work. You can get that 3 points. You can get 4 points pretty darn quick now in wrestling once you get back to your feet.
Absolutely. So winning she's got an arm tied up here on Pistolka, and is working that from the bottom, but it's got that wrist trapped underneath, and is looking to sink that half, but Pistolka's building back up, building back to her base, and was flattened out, but she's getting back up there and getting in better position. But winning continues to ride tough here.
Well, we've also saw a little bit of modifying in the near fall.
Oh, looks like we got a locked hands violation coming here. So on the top there, you can't lock your hands unless you're in a pinning combination, and so we've got 1 point awarded to Pistolka.
And a little bit of blood.
Got some blood time.
All right. Yeah, a little bit of modified scoring again in the near fall, Dale. The rule reads now the near fall will be as follows: 2 seconds, still worth 2, 3 worth 3, and now 4 second count is worth 4 points in the near fall.
Yep, so there's the ability to rack up points as well. You know, it used to be a 2 count got you 2, and then a 5 count got you 3, and that was it, other than, you know, you might have a 4 count if a wrestler, you know, there was an injury or tapped out in an imminent fall situation, but now with the scoring of near fall points, you know, you see some matches over in a hurry if, you know, when a wrestler is really aggressive and maybe possibly mismatch. They can either tech fall and be done in short order. So we're back now. We got stopped blood time, and Pistolka is still in the bottom position. We're waiting for a little getting the clock switched over here from blood time back to time in the match. Here we go.
All right, Pistolka does lead 1-0 as she did get that penalty point there for locked hands from Winning.
Good first move by Pistolka, but Winning was right there to stop it with trapping the ankle. But there's a half Nelson by Winning, and Pistolka's on her back, but she's fighting there. Oh, off of her back, and might have a reversal situation coming here.
Yep, she did. What a move. Great defense there by
sure
Pistolka.
Do. So we got some back points for Winning, but a reversal by Pistolka, and she is now on top.
That just tells you how much and how quick things can happen in wrestling right there.
Absolutely.
Now it's looking like Winning's trying to break free to get that escape point here as they're both battling. There she got it, and both up, and that means we should have ourselves a 3-3 tie. I think they gave that to the wrong person.
I think you're right as
Should
well.
Should be 3-3 because Pistolka got the reversal. Showing 4-2 there. I think they're changing it now.
Looking at the last 10 seconds of the second period here, and both wrestlers on their feet. Now is the great time when you're, as a coach, you're hollering short time, and these are the perfect moments to short bursts of energy and score, but we're going to go scoreless in that last few seconds, and I think we're pretty evenly matched out there, so both young ladies are not risking it at this point. Got a whole other period to wrestle.
You know, as a coach, as we did see Winning, when she had the option, she deferred. Does that give you a chance to figure out what you need to do in that final period?
It does. It's more about, you know, especially if you're evenly matched, you'd rather have your choice, you know, in the third period, just kind of like with a football team deferring to the second half, you'd rather have the ball in the second half.
And just so, like that, Winning gets the escape and now leads 4-3 here with a minute 43 in the final period.
Okay, so we're both on our feet again, and this could easily come down to who's going to get this next takedown. A lot of times you see you can see sometimes, just like in boys wrestling, some wrestlers are real conservative on their feet, and these new rules really are encouraging that offense and aggression, and it's to your benefit to get a solid takedown or two, and to be able to get those on your opponent. There's a good shot by Pistolka.
Had a little bit of wrist control.
Good low single, and she's working up to a hip and going to score here. There you go. There's 3 points. So now we're 6-4. 55 seconds remaining in the third period.
Pistolka is up by 2. She did come in as one of the contenders here this season. It looked like
we're out of bounds.
I just was looking at that here a little bit ago, that Pistolka, maybe there's 2 of them. There's one that was at 130 was rated, or just out of the rankings there at 130. We're at 110 here. And Pistolka leads 6-4. Go again back to the top position as trying to find out there quickly. It was Winning. Boy, that was quick.
Boy, that was a picture-perfect stand-up. Not only did she explode, she had hand control, and Pistolka never had a chance to get a hold of her. But also, too, I think Pistolka understands that she's not going to put herself in a bad spot and going to go right back to her feet and work, and there's another 3-point takedown. So
Winning went for a drag there, and she didn't finish it. Now she's in trouble.
Deep half by Pistolka, so this could, but Winning is being pretty solid down below, but she's in trouble.
10 seconds to go and a 4-point lead, and now potentially dangerous.
Yeah, actually we have an illegal move by Pistolka. She had the half on the one side, and that's not uncommon, where she's trying to switch it, but she doesn't get her hand out and touches, and it becomes a full Nelson, which is illegal. So
9 seconds to go here. Pistolka up 9-6 over Winning. And she just trying to hang on, going to get the 1 point now with 4 seconds to go. Has to shoot, does Winning. Does not, and that's going to be it. And it's going to be a 9-7 decision for Pistolka of West Holt to take third here at 110.
That's a pretty good match right there. Good job, both those girls.
And they're just running them right through here. We're going to go to 115, and looks like so far today we've had Olga Mueller defeat Hoffman of Ainsworth in 54 seconds. Jones of Bow defeating Solonchik, Burt Gregory in 59. Jones of Bow defeated Bamer of Windside in minute 18. Jones over Hoffman of Ainsworth again in 138. And we saw Beamer of Windside defeat Solonchik, make that Solonchik win, and time of 34. Olga Mueller over Beamer in 33. Hoffman defeated Solonchik at a fall in a time of 142, and then a tech fall for Olga Mueller over Solonchik, and that sends us to Jones of Broken Bow and Olga Mueller of West Holt.
And we're 15 seconds into the first period here, and no points scored yet. Both wrestlers on the feet. There's a shot by Jones, but good defense. We're looking at there's got an illegal headlock there. Jones went to try to throw the headlock and lost the arm, so it was just on the head, which is illegal. You got to have an arm in there also.
Looks like we're going to have another match, too, here coming up at 115 with Hoffman and Bamer of Windside after this one.
Both wrestlers in the middle here. Head and arm tie, looking to try to get an angle for a takedown.
West Holt again in the blue uniform, Bow in the black uniform. That's Jones for Broken Bow, Oleg Mueller for West Holt. It's a pretty good defense right now by Oleg Mueller as Jones is trying to catch a half. There she went.
Yep. Tossed her with a cow catcher with that head and arm, and this is going to be tough to. There's the pin.
So Jones is going to win by a fall. 43 seconds go in our first period. Jones by a fall over Oleg Mueller. And, you know, that's why we brought you up here. Back when I last wrestled in 8th grade, like 25 years ago, it was just, I just did the old leg wrestling, and whatever I did, I did. There was no word to it, you know what I mean?
Yep.
There was a whizzer, the fireman's cradle, you know,
Yep.
carry and all that, and all that, you know, and now you got the cow catcher and have all these other
Right.
things.
Well, the best part of it is depending on where you're at, people are going to call the same moves about 6 different things. So, you know, depending on what region you're at is depending on what moves they call. So it's kind of funny.
Behmer, I believe is how you say that, Behmer of Windside. Right now out there in the red uniform, taking on Hoffman, Sydney, wrestling for Ainsworth. She's out of North Central, but again, they combined with Ainsworth this year, and Hoffman at 115 wrestling here. And again, this is basically, you know, they've had so many splits in this weight class, it really hasn't been much for looking at championships. Looks like Jones was the only one going to go maybe undefeated. Oh, Olga Mueller did go undefeated 2 in 3 matches. So that was basically your championship match at 115.
That's kind of the nice thing about track wrestling, though, is you can have these tournaments where you maybe can't fill out a whole typical bracket, but depending on the number of kids you have, I mean, up to, you know, out to 6 kids or more, you know, you can have, you know, basically a round robin style where everybody wrestles everybody, and you get a lot of mat time and a lot of experience, and that's huge for, you know, growing skills on the mat. So, and that's a lot easier to set up when the computer's doing it for you.
So coming in here, Hoffman's 1-1 it looks like, and Behmer is 0-2 into this match with 38 seconds go in the first period. Oh, nice little takedown there too.
Yep, there's a takedown to her back, so Hoffman's kind of in trouble here.
Has 24 seconds. Trying to get out of this here is Hoffman.
She's fighting it pretty good here, but Beamer's got her locked up pretty good, and there's the fall. So Beamer from Windside winning over Hoffman of Ainsworth.
That'll be her first win today. Hoffman will go 1-2 here today at 115. Now we'll get ready to go into 120. Looks like St. Paul is, actually I take that one off there. It's going to be Jansen of Valentine. Yeah, it is. And Galusha of St. Paul.
120 pounds, here we go.
So they're going to put this one up to the 2-minute time here.
So this would be a championship match then. You can tell your consolation ones are those that are wrestling for third. They'll be 1-minute first periods.
Jansen won over Kaylin of Bow in the first match in 32 seconds. Galusha of St. Paul won over Kaylin of Bow in a fall time of 43.
Had a good outside low single by Jansen there, but was called potentially dangerous. Kind of had the knee wrench there.
And I think Coach Nelson for Valentine is going to ask for a little bit of an explanation here on a potentially dangerous. Former state champ there for Valentine.
You betcha.
Marcus, I believe is his first name. Remember, I was at the state wrestling championships when he won that title. So again, no score here.
Oh, we're out of bounds again. Is a decent shot. Kind of flurry action there by Galusha from St. Paul.
Boy, 2 active wrestlers right here.
Yep, had some pretty good shots there. Oh, there's Jansen's still looking for that outside low single. She had it before and is trying to find it again.
Jansen for Valentine in the black uniform with that red claw on there. And again, St. Paul wearing the blue with the black on the uniform also here. St. Paul brought a lot of girls to this wrestling invite.
Yep, good numbers down there. That program's going good. We got another decent shot by Galusha, but she gets overextended, and good defense by Jansen, where she's heavy on the head here and trying to sprawl back and get an ankle controlled and probably spin to get control, but pretty even here. Here comes Oh, we're going to probably work our way out of bounds.
Yep, she's trying for the cradle there. I do like what she was doing. She was kind of looking for a little bit of assistance from her head coach over there, and then about that time she turned around trying to maybe get a little bit of a cradle, but they went out of bounds. And it's still no score, 0-0 first period here between Jansen de Valentine and Galusha of St. Paul. Now a little bit of fatigue has set in a little bit. They've been pouring it all out here in the first.
They've kind of figured out what each other's made of here, and so now where it comes down to when you get into these situations, then it's about having to really get something set up and get a quality shot and not get yourself in trouble. Another shot by Galusha takes him out of bounds. Back to the middle. Got 11 seconds left here in this first period. Still scoreless.
Hey, glad to have you along. We don't get to do wrestling very often. We're here for the Ainsworth Invite here for basically your consolation championship matches. And then tonight we'll have 6 duels. We don't know how many will be wrestling. Of course, there's 4 teams here, but it's kind of a quadrangular.
You bet. Yep, we have boys coming in tonight. We have a quad, and it'll be dual format. And so be some good wrestling tonight just before a nice big tournament tomorrow. So, and then kids wrestling on Sunday.
Wow,
so,
you said there's going to be over 100 wrestlers here on Sunday. Probably still taking some signups.
I think more like 150
wow.
if I was here, and which probably be a little bit more. So nice good youth event for the young wrestlers in the area.
Galusha decided to defer to the next period and went ahead with Jansen saying both up, and Galusha nearly got the takedown, but they fall out.
Both still on her feet here, as that's what the choice was for second period, and pretty even. But both wrestlers they're pretty smart using the edge of the mat.
Yeah, really good match here at 120.
There's a decent shot again by Galusha, but then we're overextended a little bit and got our head down, and that's allowing Jansen to work on that head and maybe try to spin to score.
There she did, and got her on her
back.
back.
There comes the 3-point takedown, and we've got at least a couple two-point here fall, but she's going to get more than that here before this is said and done. But Galusha's not having a whole lot of it. She's back to a base already.
So they did give a 2-point.
2-point near fall with a 3-point takedown, so that puts Jansen up 5-0. But Galusha is right back in a solid base and trying to work her way up and out of here.
Down to 45 seconds, period 2. Jansen de Valentine up 5-0 over Galusha St. Paul, but this one is going to do a lot of distance here. And oh, look at that. That's telling you, trying to keep your feet in, trying to get maybe more back points right here in front of the Valentine Badger coaches, but good job by Galusha to roll out of there.
Hey, Galusha will be down. Got 38 seconds left here in period 2.
Tell you what, it's also kind of fun to watch the grandparents and the parents over on the other side. They don't sit very still. They do a little left and right,
yep,
and ducking and pulling.
You wrestle those matches right along with everybody, so it's fun. Yeah, nice kind of crossface, looking for a possible crossface cradle here by Jansen. He's got a crossface to that far arm, but now we've lost it. And Galusha is trying to work up and out of there with the leg, but maybe going to hold on and get herself a little in trouble here, but has recovered.
Now here's a nice.
There's some more back points coming. There's the pin. That happened quick.
Very quickly at 120. Galusha just got onto her back in a pinning situation, and winning that one is Jansen of Valentine.
Was reaching back, trying to do something defensive and get out of there, and Jansen just settled in and knew where she was and was able to throw that half Nelson, and
she's exhausted.
That made a big difference. Good match.
All right, at 125 pounds, we're going to go to Oakley of St. Paul and Kirkman of West Holt. Felicia, she was the, I believe, runner-up, top 3 in the National Finals High School Rodeo Queen competition this past year. And saw her run some cross-country, now onto the wrestling mat.
There you go, well-rounded young lady. lot of hand fighting going on here.
St. Paul bringing a solid squad here. Again, they're going to be in the blue with the black shoulders, and the West Holt with the blue and a little bit of the yellow stripe going down the side here. And again, this is basically where you have two wrestlers that basically about the same, just going to try to figure out who can do what at what time.
Nice shot here by Oakley of St. Paul, and scoring a first takedown here in this match.
So that'll be 3-0 here. Minute 13 to go in the first period. Earlier, it was Oakley of St. Paul defeating Davis of Valentine by fall at a time of 37 seconds. Kirkman also defeated Davis of Valentine in a major decision, 12-0.
1 point escape here by Kirkman from West Holt. Built up and was able to stand up and get out of there. So now we're back to the neutral position, both on our feet.
It was kind of nice. This is kind of also like state wrestling. I have Mr. Steinhauser over here loading up my brackets for me. I can read that here. Don't have to worry about doing any other stats. I have the scoreboard with the name and time and all that. So track wrestling has been a really welcomed type of electronics to wrestling also.
Yep, I can remember years ago when track first hit the scene, and like any other change, people weren't super excited about it, but it didn't take long that, you know, it's something you can barely do without. So it's when it's working, it's awesome. You know, once in a while you get a little snag, but not
Isn't that
too
technology
often.
in a whole?
Yep, it sure is.
Hey, 5 seconds to go here in our first period. It looks like it's going to stay Oakley of St. Paul 3-1 over Kirkman here. So we'll head into period 2, and this will be Kirkman's decision here. Well, nope, they flipped
Here comes the toss, and it's Green's choice. So Oakley's taken down.
I knew that. I could tell by the way he was flipping that it was going to be green instead of red. But Kirkman will take the bottom here and try to get up and then try to get back into a takedown. She's down 2 here for the West Holt Lady Huskies.
Boy, she's tough off the bottom. Stood right up. Good hand control. Getting escape there. So now we're 3-2. Back in a neutral position. Working for a takedown. There's Kirkman with a front headlock.
Kirkman just out of the ratings. She's in at number 7 in the ratings at 125 pounds. And she'll go with the throw and get the takedown.
There was a nice, basically a nice slide by and go behind, and then she, you know, picked her up and returned her to the mat. So we now have, you know, Kirkman up 5-3 over Oakley. But there's an escape by Oakley. Now we're 5-4.
Boy, what a match here. We're just minute 5 here into the second period, and a good one. 5-4, Kirkman of West Holt leading Oakley of St. Paul. A lot more wrestling coming up, and then we have the Ainsworth Boys Quadrangular here on KBRB tonight around 6 o'clock. It's Parents Night for wrestling. Of course, you know, used to have a lot of duels when I was in the school in 80s and 90s. Used to have a lot of duels every, you know, once a week or something, and now you're off to invites and, you know, wrestling invites on the weekends for the most part.
Yeah, it sure has shifted over the years, and part of that is, you know, with a lot of the smaller schools, it's a little more common to perhaps not fill a full team to where, you know, wrestling duels all the time isn't necessarily conducive to your wrestlers. So going to the tournaments where it's more individualistic for them is better.
Same move by Kirkman there, gets another 3-point takedown.
Absolutely. Going good here, 8-4, about to run out of time here in the second period. So going in third period, we've got Kirkman up.
Boy, good match here at 125 here. And again, mentioned Kirkman just out of the top 6 in the Coaches Association polls at 125. She is sitting there at number 7. Do not see here, I was going to look, and I did not see from St. Paul in here on the ratings in a class above or below here. I don't see that, but boy, I tell you what, Oakley wrestling pretty well here against Kirkman.
Yep, Oakley took, it was her choice here to start the third period. She took neutral, took both up, and there's a pretty good shot by Oakley, but Kirkman's really got a good sprawl there, got her hips back, got good defense.
She's really looking for that same move.
Oakley not giving up though on that. Oh, she's was on a good single there, but just couldn't quite finish. But now we're back to the middle and starting over.
So Kirkman with 1:18 to go in the third, leading Oakley of St. Paul 8-4. Big thank you to our Ainsworth and Westhold sponsors. Tonight you're going to hear from the Ainsworth North Central sponsors. And tell you what, so we get a chance to bring wrestling. I tell you what, the sport of wrestling, we see a lot of names up on the boards around our area, some state champions and those that have brought home medals. And I tell you what, having a good showing here today at the Ainsworth Girls Invite.
All right, 50 seconds left here in the third period. Still 8-4 by Kirkman of Westholt over Oakley of St. Paul. In the neutral position here, looking for a takedown. Hand fighting going on.
Kirkman playing a lot of defense right here, and you know, I'm not seeing any stalling here, but you know, what does it take to maybe get that stall call?
She's just wrestling smart right now. She's up by 4, and unless it's really there for her, there's no sense that she puts herself in a bad spot. And there you got a perfect example where Oakley had to try to make something happen. She's behind, put herself in a little bit of a predicament, and then Kirkman's able to score again.
Gets a takedown, and that's going to be your final at 125. Felicia Kirkman going to go 2-0 today. She'll defeat Oakley of St. Paul 11-4 early, a 12-0 decision. So she'll win 2 by decision here today. And one of your wrestlers from North Central Nebraska, just outside the wrestling ratings, and it was a battle in the first, and she found out, kind of just figured out what her opponent would do and come back and scored what she needed to do in the second and third periods.
Yep, good solid match there, and both those wrestlers, good position, solid technique. It's good to see.
All right, here's Madeline Pistolka, just out of the ratings at 130 for the Westhold Huskies, sitting in there at 8. They rank 6. Couple again, blue uniforms. The St. Paul brings another one in here into this basically championship round.
Okay, here we go. 15 seconds in, first period. Both wrestlers up. Just kind of trying to figure out where we're at here on head and arm. Not a lot of action yet.
It was Pistolka early today, a 13-8 decision over Bannister of Gordon Rushville. Stepanek of St. Paul, who's out there wrestling right now, lost by a fall to Paris of Burke Gregory in a time of 1:14. Then Stepanek beat Megan Jones of Ainsworth by fall in 2:27. And then Bannister over Stepanek in a fall in 2:55. And then we'll get to some more here, but they're just battling out there.
Yep, just trying to trying to find an angle here, see where a weak point is. Both wrestlers are head to head, working that head and arm and hand fighting.
All right, because we're going to have another match coming up after this one. Will be Bannister and Jones, Bannister of Gordon Rushville and Jones of Ainsworth, because I was taking a look at what we have here. Paris defeated Jones in fall, time of minute 12. Jones defeated Pistolka Westholt in fall of 4:37. These girls are just battling. Each one's winning, and one will lose, the other one will win. It's kind of a different matchup
here.
Yeah,
that can happen in some of these brackets where you're evenly matched. As you can see, you just don't see a true dominant wrestler come out of it. And but that's good. They're gaining some great experience today.
Yeah, it looks like Bannister has won 3 matches. Jones has won 1. Paris of Burke Gregory had won 2, and looks like Pistolka.
Well, there's the end of the first period, and we're scoreless. So a lot of, pretty solid position with these 2 gals on their feet, but not a lot of action in terms of shooting a takedown. So we're going on the mat, and Pistolka is chose down, and Stepanek will be in the top position.
Well, just taking a look at this bracket, Dale, and Paris of Burke Gregory only wrestled 2 matches, won them both. She's done for the day, it looks like here at 1:30. So Bannister and Jones, Stepanek and Pistolka will go at it. So yeah, she actually lost to Pistolka, so she went 2-1.
Oh, we have a reversal by Pistolka here.
3-0. Madeline Pistolka, 130. Lenny Stepanek of St.
Oh,
Paul.
Pistolka's got a deep half.
Great move.
There's the pin. Obviously, that's her strong suit, is from that top position.
Madeline Pistolka going to win by a fall. They took the time off on me, Ari, but we're into the second period right there. Just a great job by Pistolka to pick up the win for the West Holt Huskies.
Hey, up now we've got Megan Jones of Ainsworth and Jennifer Bannister of Gordon Rushville. Ready to get kicked off here. Consolation match for a 1-minute first period.
Boy, these brackets are a little different to look at when you, like you said, when you don't have a complete bracket.
Right. Yep, it's
All right, they're going to go with a 1 minute here. All right, we're going to have Jones again for Ainsworth in the black and a little bit of red and white on the uniform. And then Bannister, and maybe is that a blue, dark blue, a little towards the black for Gordon Rushville. Can you get late in the day and you see a lot of these wrestlers just trying to figure out what the other one is going to do first?
Yep, exactly. Again, staying in a solid position, and this is the fine line between being aggressive and not putting yourself in a bad spot.
All right, now they're just
we're out of bounds, and a little flurry of action there, but no score yet.
And they actually, it should have been a 2 minute, so it's going to go up to 1:15.
Oh, okay.
Yep. And I believe, Scott, all round robins are 2 minutes, okay? First period there, so they did change, they did put that time up, so we're down to 1:03 here.
Megan trying to work some inside control here.
Yeah, so nobody is going to go undefeated in this bracket at 1:30 today. That's as I thought maybe that was Paris and Burt Gregory did. She was pinned by Pistolka of West Holt in 55 seconds.
Some good competition today in this weight class.
Yeah, I'm just looking down here. I believe Stepanek of St. Paul was the only one that did not pick up a win. The other girls in the bracket did have at least one win today.
Oh, Megan's got a nice head and arm here. Trying to throw that. There it is.
Now just got to drive a little bit harder. Just can't quite drive it.
That's where having that ability to work that edge of the mat now is beneficial. And you know, wouldn't be long ago where they're half out like that, the ref would have stopped it, said they were out of bounds, and brought them to the center. But basically, Megan keeps her feet in, scores the takedown, and is able to go up 3-0 before the end of the first period. So that's a perfect example of you're running out of time, but you know where you're at. You're on the edge of the mat, so you work that aggressively because you can keep yourself out of trouble by going out of bounds if you don't get it.
All right, we head into the second. Jones up 3-0 here at 130 pounds. Again, nice to see an Ainsworth invite here where the teams do include here in the girls. We saw in Myrna, Broken Bow, St. Paul, Ainsworth, Sumner Eddyville Miller, West Holt, Windside, Brady, Gordon Rushville, Hay Springs, and Valentine.
Nice mix of teams today.
And again, looks like all of them in Class B, as we have two classifications this year, Class A and Class B. Well, it was kind of tough, you could say, back a few years ago when maybe somebody wrestling out of, let's just say, Hay Springs took on somebody out of Omaha West Side.
Right. Yeah, until this year, you know, the girls wrestling was just one class, and which made sense as you had the initial number of girls, but the rate of participation has been, you know, fairly exponential across the state, and so it's grown enough to where, and I guess kudos to NSAA to create an additional class and to accommodate the growth, and so that, but do it in a manner when you're ready to. So the last thing you want to do is just add classes, and then the competition isn't there.
Right.
And so, but no doubt, there's it was time for 2 classes, and there's going to be plenty of good wrestling in both Class A and B, and that'll be exciting to watch down in Omaha.
Boy, they're really
Oh,
battling
good,
on their feet. And Jones again with trying to get that takedown in a
Yep.
pinning situation.
Basically a good cow catcher here. Tossed her right to her back, nice and tight, and there's the fall. So congrats to Megan.
That's determination. I think she was trying that the first period, did it into the second period, finally won by a fall. Really, I'm guessing that is probably her signature move there.
Yep, you see Jones throw that head and arm quite often.
All right. Well, the way it comes out, it looks like Megan Jones in that round robin may have taken first, Bannister, Gordon Rushville second, Pistolka third, and Paris fourth, but we'll just have to take a look at it. But, yeah, Paris went 2-1. Jones picked up another victory today. We now go to 135. This is going to be Mundorf from Valentine. Boy, there's a wrestling name right there. Mundorf for Valentine and Fillmore for Gordon Rushville. And finally, one of our first full brackets, it looks like here. We're wrestling for first place. And both of these girls winning by fall in their 2 previous matches here in the championship they go.
There we go. All right, we're about 30 seconds into period 1, and no score yet.
It was Mundorf winning by fall in 27 seconds over Flynn of Ansoma Myrna, and winning by fall over Slanker of Bow in 56 seconds. And for Fillmore, Gordon Rushville won by fall over Delaney Jennings of St. Paul in 35 seconds, and Fillmore over Gordon Rushville in 1:08.
Both wrestlers are out here tied up ear to ear and a head and an arm.
I'll tell you what, a lot of good defense so far too. We've seen in some of our key matchups here.
Yeah, it's it's what you want to see as you get to the finals here, and what you should expect is some very competitive, even matchups as these wrestlers have earned their way out to these final matches. Oh, it looks like we're going to have a takedown here by Fillmore of Gordon Rushville, and almost had a chance to put Mundorf on her back, but then Mundorf righted herself into good position and back to her feet. And then we're going to have one escape for Mundorf.
I think Mundorf went in for a shot, and the defense was able to counter and get that takedown there for Fillmore.
Sometimes, you'll get to your feet, but there's been no separation, so the ref isn't going to award that escape yet. And if she would have got her taken down, probably would have just got the reversal. But as they were going out of bounds, it was obvious that Fillmore didn't have control anymore.
All right, Fillmore is going to go.
They were going to take, Mundorf's going to take down.
Okay.
Or is in the down position, and Fillmore shows up, or the top position.
They're just checking the score to make sure it should be 3-1. It is. Here's an official, wrestling official I have not seen, and I've been up here for this wrestling invite for quite a few years, and it's kind of nice to see some different faces. I know we've had a lot of officials that have been here before that maybe retired that put in 20, 30 years.
Yeah, and it's, we need officials, and so it's good, and I know a lot of dedication by those guys, and you're starting to see some gals too now that they're jumping into the official ranks now that girls wrestling is going good, and which is exciting to see as well.
Fillmore, really a lot of top control here, and that's something you haven't seen yet in high school wrestling is riding time.
Right, yep, no riding time yet. That would add a new element to things, that certainly would.
Wouldn't it be crazy? Oh, man.
Oh, this Fillmore is really working on top here. Had a wrist, and now is trying to power a half in, but kind of a combination of not only riding but throwing the legs in, and Mundorf had worked up to her feet there, but just couldn't get enough separation, and Fillmore brought her right back to the mat, and now has her flattened out and is trying to work a pinning combination here, but Mundorf is being pretty stubborn on the bottom and playing some good defense.
Right now is one of those things, trying just to stay out of that pinning situation, looking for a reverse, and now trying to turn the tides on it. We're tied up at 3 apiece.
Basically, just kind of a switch reversal situation there by Mundorf, and so now we're tied 3-3 with last 10 seconds of the match here, and now we got one escape by Fillmore.
Oh, and just if Mundorf could have had 2 more seconds, she would have got a takedown, but the clock expires in period number 2. Fillmore, Gordon Rushville 4, Valentine's, Mundorf 3. We have ourselves a day-to-day match here at 135 of the championship.
Hey, Mundorf's on bottom again, starting the 3rd period here. Fillmore into position. There's the whistle. Back to riding tough and able to ride the hips and throwing a leg in. A little bit of a kind of a pseudo leg ride there, just enough to break it down.
And Mundorf trying to keep kind of a little bit of wrist control, and just like that, lost that wrist, and now the half Nelson.
Here comes some back points.
Fillmore with the half Nelson, got her turned over, and now we're going to have at least 3 or 4. And now no back points, it's a pin. Minute 28 left in the 3rd. Fillmore, great defense from the top position there, and just turns it into offense and gets the pin. So your champion at 135 is going to be Fillmore of Gordon Rushville. Runner-up Mundorf of Valentine. We head into the 3rd place match here. Burt Gregory's Janik, who won by a fall to get to the 3rd place match, as well as Jennings of St. Paul, winning by a fall to get to this match in 2:31 over Slacker of Bow. And boy, you just continue to say St. Paul, and I believe St. Paul, if I look down here, they brought maybe 20 wrestlers to wrestle today.
Yep, they've got a large number of participants down there, and they've been doing well. I mean, these ladies are in shape, and you can tell they've got some experience. Looks like we got a decent shot here by Janik from Burt Gregory, and there's the 3-point takedown, and trying to work for some back points here, kind of a cross face to the far arm, and but Jennings is trying to build back up to her base, so avoided giving any back points at this point.
I tell you what, you don't really see a lot of height out here with wrestlers outside of Janik for Burt Gregory. She's probably 6'1" out there, it looks like.
Yep, lot of leverage.
Now you have Jennings trying to reach in, grab a leg, and that's going to be the end of the 1st period here in our 3rd place match at 135. Janik of Burt Gregory leads at 3-0 over Jennings of St. Paul. And it looks like Janik says both up. Hey, don't forget.
There's a great shot.
Another one there by Janik, just trying to get to where she can get the points.
That was an excellent shot, but just couldn't quite finish. And then Jennings from St. Paul really had some good defense there to come out of that and avoid the takedown, and then
nearly got back points and a fall.
Boy, we are rolling back and forth.
Yeah, 3 points, and now 3 points, a 3-point takedown, and 3-point.
And now Janik has got Jennings in trouble with a headlock. There's a flurry of action there that was hard to follow.
6'5" Jennings,
there's
and then Janik gets the pin. Wow, that's how wrestling can happen, just like that. It was 5-0 Janik, then it was 6'5" Jennings, and then a reversal right into a pin for Janik for Burt Gregory. Hey, we're going to take a quick timeout, come back with a match at 140.
Put your project in good hands with Sean Furno Construction, offering complete general contract Contracting Services. Home renos, window installs, siding, roofing, decks, new builds, you name it. Call on Sean Furno Construction at 402-382-8093.
All right, let's head to the mat. 140, it is Flaster for Broken Bow, Schaeff for West Holt, and Schaeff is one of those just out of the ratings for the Huskies here. They've got a solid program as West Holt looks like they brought 9 wrestlers. Boy, you look at this, Dale. St. Paul with 20, 19 for Gordon Rushville, 18 for Burke Gregory, 16 wrestlers for Sumner Edaville Miller, 15 apiece for Anselmo Myrna and Brady.
Yep.
They brought some girls.
Got some good participation numbers going there.
All right, this is Schaeff.
Yep, Schaeff from West Holt. Good defensive takedown there. Cross face and an ankle to, getting behind to score her 3 points here with about a minute 20 left in the first period.
Good battle we have going here.
Ryden looking to try to break Flaster down, but solid wide base here.
Don't forget, we do have the Ainsworth boys quadrangular coming up tonight on KBRB. Around 6 o'clock should be our start time. We'll have that coming up. We'll have 6 dual matches. Again, depending on how many are in each weight class or how many matches we'll wrestle.
Here comes
Schaeff.
Yep, looks like Schaeff we've ended up in a headlock situation here.
Flaster a bow trying to make sure she does not get on the back. Pretty good leg wrestling right there around the waist and almost turning this one into a 2-point reversal here. And we're going to get 3 back points here for Schaeff and then a 2-point reversal for Flaster, and it's 7-2. Schaeff with 16 seconds to go here in the first period.
Quite a flurry of action.
And now 2
Now
points.
Flaster's trying to ride legs here, but she's high and possibly going to get herself into trouble. And I believe we're going to have a reversal and some back points there.
Did we get a reversal? They didn't get the reversal on there. So we had a reversal and 2 back points for Flaster. Schaeff then got the back points.
Quite a flurry of activity here.
There it is.
There we go. Okay, so we got 9-4. Schaeff is up over Flaster. But coach is coming to the table here to clarify and see where they're at.
Well, he did not signal the 2-point reversal to the scoreboard, but he gave the 3 back points, and I think then they came over and they had the discussion and said, yeah, got the reversal and then the back points.
Gotcha.
Now they have it at 12-4 when they added the 3 back points onto that 9 points there.
Yep.
So it is Schaeff of West Holt 12, Flaster Broken Bow 4 as we head into the second period here. Schaeff won by a fall over.
Flaster's in the bottom position here, and Schaeff's going back to work on top. Got that far arm looking to turn Flaster, but Flaster right away turning off of that to her belly, and then here's a nice reversal by Flaster, a broken bow. So now gaining some ground back here. It's 12-6. Schaeff of West Holt.
In Schaeff of West Holt beat Tesh by fall in minute 54, and Rudnick of Ainsworth by fall at a time of 3:19. Now battling here against Flaster of Bow. By the way, Flaster Bow defeated Rudnick by fall in a time of 2:50, and Tesh of Gordon Rushville 10-7. And I believe that was an extra time. Dale, they put up their SV1 10-7. And now we're having more points.
There you go.
And Schaeff into a pinning position. This could be over, but no, Flaster's still battling here. Tell you what, we're only in period 2, and it's 14-6. It might take 20 points or a pin to win this match. Again, Schaeff Still trying to work. Blaster trying to stay out of that pinning situation.
Oh, looks like she's going to get back off her back here.
15 seconds to go here in the second period. 14-6, and here going back to work is Schaaf.
Schaaf's returning Flaster to her back here, but maybe going to run out of time in this second period, but going to end up with another 4 near fall.
Yeah, 4.
And that's where you can just, score a lot of points in a hurry. What used to be, a 2-point reversal and maybe 2 points near fall could easily be 2 and 4.
Yeah, so we go from,
the 6-point swing.
Yeah, that's right. So we head into the final period, third period. This will be Schaaf taking to the bottom, and Flaster trying to get some points down. 18-6 here.
Schaaf right up off the mat in the standing position, and
nothing yet.
just about had an escape, but then was
almost pinned, and look at that reversal.
Good balance by Schaaf there to not get herself into trouble, but now has Flaster in trouble here on the edge of the mat on her back.
Minute 30 to go here, 20-6. Schaaf will get the pin.
There's the fall.
Schaaf will win by fall in all 3 matches over Tesh of Gordon Rushville in a minute 54, over Rudnick of Ainsworth in 3:19, and then winning here over Flaster of Broken Bow. Next up is going to be our consolation match, Tesh of Gordon Rushville against Rudnick of Ainsworth here at 140. Hey, don't forget, as we mentioned, we have Ainsworth Invite coming up also tomorrow. And then on Sunday, the Ainsworth Wrestling Club tournament. So a lot of wrestling action, a lot of girls and boys and young men running through McAndrew Gymnasium Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Yep, there'll be a lot of good wrestling tomorrow, no doubt. All right, we're into period 1 here with Rudnick of Ainsworth and Tesh of Gordon Rushville.
Who have, both of these have not won a match yet, so the winner of this one will win their first match of the day here at 140.
Oh, there is a shot by Tesh, but got some decent defense here by Rudnick, getting a sprawl, getting her hips back, and no score. We're back to neutral position here. Rudnick hit kind of heavy on that underhook in that head, trying to look for get an advantage there. Like she's trying to get her snap down to try to spin behind. So far, Tesh isn't having any of that.
I tell you what, I wasn't for sure if we're just doing championship and consolation, but we're getting some really good wrestling here as we're getting to watch mainly championship and consolation matches here today. And glad to have you on KBRB FM 92.7, the web, kbrb.net, and on the school's
nice slide by Braylon Rudnick. That was excellent. Good slide by and go behind in order to take her down and get 3 points here with the last 30 seconds of the first period.
So she's up 3-0 here over Tesh of Gordon Rushville.
Got that cross face to a far arm and a near ankle, trying to work something here. Short time.
Good defense there by Tesh, and I don't believe Rudnick's going to get any more points here before we head into number 2.
Just run out of time, but working on that barbed wire, or if you're from another region, you might call that a corkscrew.
That's what it looked like to me out there.
Yep, and so, but I think Braylon knows what she can or can't do there, but she's Rudnick deferred to, or Tesh deferred to the third period, and Rudnick took down. And so working from the bottom position here in period 2, Rudnick up 3-0 over Tesh. Good stand up by Rudnick, and
hasn't got the point
right
yet.
to a front headlock. No separation, so no points been awarded yet. She needs to get behind to get her points. Needs to spin and get behind her opponent here. There it is. So there's the 2 reversal.
So 5-0 Rudnick here with the
Going-
minute 30.
She's going right back to that cross face to the far arm, looking to tie that up and turn her opponent.
Now Tesh trying to get to her feet.
Rudnick's kind of got out front here. You know, and hopefully should work behind here, get control again. But there comes kind of the front head and the cow catcher situation, and there's the pin.
Yeah, about that, Braylon Rudnick, Ainsworth going to win by a fall. And it looks like about 2:01, 59 seconds to go in the second. Braylon Rudnick over Tesh of Gordon Rushville. Here's a chance for us to talk about the coaches. We've seen Coach Todd Pollock start in with the boys. Of course, he was out at Gordon Rushville, then to Ainsworth, then the girls wrestling came along, and he switched to girls wrestling along with Mr. Oren Pozell, I believe.
Yeah, it's been, and I think, you know, Todd's been, he's had a lot of fun, you know, helping us get the girls wrestling program going here. And you know, Oren, of course, Oren's state medalist from Ainsworth here, you know, former wrestler. And he's one of our community coaches that we really appreciate, comes in and helps us. And nice to have those guys involved, and takes a lot to help out.
Umbarger of Winside, Heck of Gordon Rushville battling here in this. Basically, this would have been the round 3 of this round robin here. And so these two are battling. Then it will be actually round robin of 4. Kenner of Valentine and Hernandez of St. Paul coming up after this one. Good to see my buddy from Winside in today. He stopped. I asked him if he had daughters wrestling, and one of them's out here now, Umbarger, and so good to catch up with him and him getting me caught up on all this, all these new rules and what's coming up. And you know, some schools are trying to make up. They did have a few snow days, some schools, but we here in Ainsworth didn't have to worry about that.
You know, so far so good. Yeah, we, you know. There's a lot of people out there that maybe wouldn't mind having a nice heavy wet snow to give us some moisture, but been a pretty mild winter.
So right now, both of these two just trying to get position. Here's a shot by Heck of Gordon Rushville. And he's going to have Umbarger in a little bit of trouble here, and she's going to try rolling out of it, but going to get some back points here for Heck. And Umbarger does roll out of this one. She's going to be down here 7-0. Heck of Gordon Rushville leading with 20 seconds going to the first, 7-0. Now we have.
Yep, got a.
Basically what they used to call full Nelson.
Yep, got an illegal move there, and same scenario where they start the half on one side and try to switch to the other side, but don't get it removed. And if you just touch both sides of the head with your hands underneath the arms, that's a full Nelson, which isn't legal.
All right, Umbarger trying to get out of this one here with 5 seconds to go. Cannot do it, and it looks like that's the way we're getting the first. It's Heck of Gordon Rushville 7, Umbarger of Winside 1 after 1 period. Battling here at 1:45.
Got Umbarger's choice. She is going to take top. So Umbarger won the flip. Second period, chooses the top position and puts Heck of Gordon Rushville down. And there's the whistle, and Umbarger riding tough on top right at the moment. Heck trying to get to her feet, get some hand control, hand fight to come up and out of there.
Let's try to kind of get to the half and to the side here, looks like, for Umbarger. But
yep, so far you can kind of tell why Umbarger maybe chose the top position. Looks like she's pretty tough when it comes to riding and pinning combinations. Gone right to work here with, you know, with running that half and trying to break Heck down. But looks, we got a reversal by Heck. So got a little high by Umbarger there, just lost control. And Heck was able to capitalize on that, putting it now 9-1 with about 1:10 left in this second period.
a lot of more wrestling coming up here from the Ainsworth Girls in fight for you here on KBRB. Now a pinning position here for Heck.
Right on the, we're on the edge, and Umberger's shoulders are out of bounds, but that doesn't matter nowadays as long as you've got a toe on the inbounds. You can pin with them out of bounds.
Heck will win by a fall there. We go to the next match at 145 in this four-person bracket. Kenner of Valentine, Hernandez of St. Paul coming up for you. We're going to take a quick timeout, come back with this match at 145.
Vero Wireless is your one-stop shopping destination for all of your communication needs. Whether you're looking for cell phones, accessories, home internet service, or home phone service, Vero has you covered with the lowest rates and the best coverage in the industry. Stop on down at our store corner of Highway 20 in Main and Ainsworth. Vero Wireless, we are where you are.
All right, we get in here into this kind of what they say round-robin format. They go with the 2-minute first period here. So this one again, 2 minutes here to start this one.
Yep, looks like we're going to have
Looked like Kenner was going to get the takedown, but great defense by Hernandez of St. Paul, who might end up now getting the takedown.
There's a 3-point takedown by Hernandez. Yep, but wasn't sure who was going to get that. Kind of a scramble situation. And Kenner right back to her feet and to earn an escape here. Now we're back to the neutral position. 3-1. Hernandez is up.
Family of wrestlers there. Kenners went through here at Ainsworth Community Schools. Kenner of Valentine down 3-1 to Hernandez of St. Paul here in period number 1.
There's a good shot by Kenner. A nice low single. Working up. 3-point takedown. Now up 4-3. That was an excellent takedown. Nice misdirection. And then a shot to the opposite side.
Kenner working for that cradle now. Just can't quite lean back on it. Doesn't nearly have that, but Kenner now takes a 4-3 lead with 20 seconds to go here in the first period. Hey, a big thank you again to all the volunteers that are out there today. I see some of the teaching and some of the coaching staff from other sports are out here helping, as well as you, Mr. Hafer, Superintendent of Ainsworth Community Schools.
You bet. Yep, it's always fun to host these things. Takes a lot of people to pull them off. And then all you got to do, too, is just head up here to the hospitality room, and we've got a great group of boosters and wrestling supporters and parents that are bringing stuff up. And this is a fun set of days here as we host wrestling, and a lot of people are involved to pull it off, so really appreciate everybody's help.
Hey, Kenner's going to get 2 back points there, a good piece of officiating. We had the official out on the mat and the one here at the scorer's table. They weren't for sure to award the points before the clock went out, and the official said it was there before the clock went out, so add 2 more to Kenner, who leads 6-3 heading into period 2.
We're in the neutral position here in the start of the second period. And Hernandez was just trying to work an underhook there with a head, kind of had the head snap down with Kenner, but Kenner wasn't having any of that. Now we're back and we're definitely even, looking for an advantage here.
Again, both in the up position here, just trying to figure out what's going on.
Minute 15 left here in the second period. Not a lot of action at this point. Both wrestlers just circling, trying to figure out or work a takedown, get a spot here for a shot, or looking for a next 3 points.
And just quickly here, I don't know if the sirens go off here in Ainsworth, but it looks like maybe the Long Pine Volunteer Fire Department have been called to a little bit of a grass fire along 183, so just north of Long Pine there. So for those folks maybe traveling on Highway 20 and 183, be prepared. Just north of 183, going to run into maybe some fire trucks, going to head to a little bit of a grass fire. Boy, good headlock here for Hernandez, trying to go with the throw and just can't quite get it.
Yep, Kenner is trying to drop into a single leg here. And there she goes, finishes off to a double leg there, gets a 3-point takedown.
Hernandez was more of the aggressor looking for the points again,
Yep.
but then Kenner just did the right thing at the right time to get the points, so lead it now 9-3. I about messed up and gave only 2 points for a takedown.
Yep, no, I'm with you. It's hard to shift gears to this 3-point deal now.
So it is end of period 2, 9-3. Kenner of Valentine leading Hernandez of St. Paul. Ainsworth Girls Wrestling invite here from McAndrew Gymnasium. Glad to have you along wherever you are listening. I'm Cody Gucci.
Looks
Greg
like-
Kinsey and I drew straws, and you did not draw a straw, but thanks for helping out.
You bet, anytime. Looks like Hernandez picked top.
Okay.
And so going into the third period, but Kenner is up and out of there. Just excellent stand up, and then turning to face Hernandez. But no point awarded yet.
Yeah, she didn't break free, so she has a chance to actually get
Yep.
the reversal instead of the escape point
It's
here.
kind of where you gotta get your separation so that you can get your point, but then now or stay aggressive so you score the reversal. But sometimes you can get yourself to where you don't get your escape. So
And now near fall points of 4 have been counted out here with a minute
there's
22
the
to
pin.
go.
So Kenner of Valentine with the pin over Hernandez of St. Paul. About minute 21 left in the third period there. Good match by those young ladies.
Not very often does a friend from out of town come and take a picture of your senior picture that the Booster Club puts up out there. For,
Oh yeah, what
for
are
all those to
what
see.
are friends for,
Yeah,
right?
Back
Yep.
in 1992, I'm wearing a volleyball pullover and an Oklahoma baseball cap. It's kind of different, you know. It was different back in '92. Huskers didn't like me, so
you
I
look-
had to go Oklahoma route.
You haven't aged a bit.
Yeah, just the gray hair. Hey, let's go here. 155. It is Shea of Broken Bow, Scoville of Sumner Eddyville Miller.
Oh,
And Scoville right now looking for the quick pin here.
yeah.
Wow. Scoville won by a fall in her previous 2 matches. So did Shea. And good defense there by Shea, but going to find herself down 7-0 here for the Broken Bow Lady Indians.
New scoring just like that. Oh, we got a full Nelson again. Just gonna, you always, as a wrestling coach, you tell your wrestlers, just slow down, take your time. You can get in a hurry like that to where you're trying to switch off, but you got that full Nelson in for the moment. But I was gonna say is with the new scoring, it's so easy to get up in a hurry or down in a hurry, but you can equally gain those points back too.
Yeah.
And so it's just the whole point is encouraging aggressive wrestling, which is good. All right, minute 12 left here in this first period, and Scoville of SEM leading Shea of Broken Bow 7-1.
Yeah, really aggressive here at 155 has been Scoville. Tell you what, looks like she's been here before for sure. And now just kind of sitting here riding with 40 seconds to go here in the first period. Up 7-1, Scoville over Shea of Broken Bow.
Scoville's got a leg in and is trying to keep Shea broken down, getting a little bit high, but then she's worked back, but has now got the body scissors in, and that can be pretty tight.
Wow. And now looking for some back points. And there's the pin, just like that. Nice move. You can tell that she's been a wrestler for a while. With
Exactly.
The way she was able to change from one hold, one position to another.
Yep, and you don't see a lot of leg riders right now, in the girls wrestling ranks, but more and more are doing it as there's a lot more experience being gained. Riding legs is tough. It's a lot about balance and leverage and where you're at, and it's pretty easy to get in trouble with it, but she did a nice job.
All right, again from North Central High School, but partnering up with Ainsworth is now Ainsworth Bulldog wrestler Leonard for Ainsworth will go up against Creasel, Burke Gregory. And I tell you what, Burke Gregory has brought some height with their wrestlers here at 155. Nice little takedown here, attempt by Leonard. Still has not been able to get that. Now finds herself in trouble. It looks like maybe we're going to get a 2-point takedown for Burke Gregory. Have they given it to her yet? They have not yet.
Not yet. Or there it is. About to go out of bounds. So Churchill of Burke Gregory going up 3-0.
It was a nice shot though by Leonard. Nearly got the takedown.
Nice shot. Kind of shot across the body there, and then that allowed Burke Gregory's wrestler to just have a little better defensive position, and resulted in more of a defensive takedown. But here's Leonard coming right to her feet, getting an escape. So 3-1, got about a minute left in this first period, and we're back to the neutral position.
Big thanks to Jessica Pozell taking some photos out there too. And I did see Aaron Painter here taking some photos for the Ainsworth Star-Journal. It's not very often you see a Friday mid-afternoon here in Ainsworth wrestling, but we have for the past few years.
Yep, it's been nice to add this, and the intent is to keep this going and keep building it. And there's there's a few more wrestlers here, and I think one additional team. And Mr. Roboleski, our AD, that's his goal and intent is to keep building this girls tournament, and we've dedicated to make that happen. We have a day off of school today with some in-service scheduled and things, but have an opportunity to have this tournament, which is good.
Oh, Leonard is not going to get the takedown points. That should be chatter around the race, and the official says no. Great move. Coach Hoffman has come over to help also. We see him out there now.
Yep. Yeah, it's been nice.
North Central.
You betcha. Been nice addition to the wrestling community.
All right, looks like going to defer. Burke Gregory going to go to the top position here. But, boy, that's just how quick, a second or two, you either get the three-point takedown or you don't get the 3 points. Leonard was a second away from being up 4-3 now, and trails 3-1 heading into the second.
Coming to her feet again. There's an escape. Escape by Leonard. Now down by just one, so 3-2.
Again, those watching.
And there's a good reach across the signal, but reaching across the body like that's kind of got her into trouble again, and Churchill is able to capitalize on that for another 3-point takedown, but
Leonard
here comes
with
Leonard.
Reversal and pinning position. How about that? She has it tucked in
There
tight.
it is.
What a move by Leonard to get the pin for Ainsworth.
So just about the time that Churchill had that takedown, Leonard was already moving and reversing that scenario right to their opponent's back. Good job by Lindley.
Wow, that's just how quickly things can go there. All right, we're going to go to 170 here. We're going to take a timeout and be back with our 170 match. Wes Holt looks like will be in action.
At Girl Vantage, we know high performance when we see it. It's not just agronomics and hybrids to us. It's making every farm and every farmer more successful. For your Pioneer hybrid seed, water management services, and crop consultation, go with Girl Vantage, just east of Ainsworth.
All right, this is our final match of the day.
All right, here we go. We've got Lopez of Broken Bow and Jackson of West Holt just into the first period here. No score yet, just about 15 seconds in. Both wrestlers are ear to ear in a head and arm tie.
All right, looking down here, neither of these two are rated at 170 here, but boy, really appreciate it. You're going to hang out and come back for the boys tonight, aren't you?
You betcha.
All right, well, glad to have you along. And
here's a decent shot by Lopez, looking for that outside signal, but Jackson is able to counter that with a crossface and an ankle and gets awarded 3-point takedown.
And now going looking
right.
for the pin for the final match of the day. And
There
got
it
it.
is. So Jackson, a West hold over Lopez,
Yeah.
of Broken Bow.
In 57 seconds, and I believe that is going to be it here. And we're going to kind of come back and recap these here from Ainsworth in a moment. But that looks like to be your Ainsworth girls invite. Take a timeout, come back with more, and try to get you some results right after this.
When your body functions at peak performance, its natural energy takes over and does the work of your favorite pump-up playlist. Finish Line Chiropractic in O'Neill offers soft wave tissue regeneration, a breakthrough cutting-edge non-invasive technology. Join those who have not only found relief from pain, but a pathway to wellness with Dr. Dan Nicolite. Learn more by checking out their Facebook page. For appointments, call the office or go to finishlinehealth.com. Buying or selling? At Strikey Land and Realty, they stop at nothing to make your dreams a reality. To get started, call 402-340-2990 or log on to their easy-to-navigate website, strikeyrealty.com. From dream homes to turnkey business opportunities, farms and ranches to recreation and investment properties. Let Stacy Strikey and her team help navigate the journey to your Finding the Good Life destination, serving North Central Nebraska.
Healthy cattle are the foundation of a healthy food supply. Consistent growth has allowed Bijan Feedlot to build trust with their customers, providing them with the ease of knowing their cattle are in great hands. Let Bijan Feedlot of Ainsworth guide you in your cattle feeding and agricultural endeavors.
All right, welcome back here to Lila McAndrew Gymnasium, 4:27 our time, and Dale Hafer and I are going to wrap this one up. And I've always been accustomed. I still call Mr. Jerry Ehlers, former superintendent, Mr. Ehlers. He says, Cody, we're out of school now, and you know what? But I still like Mr. Ehlers. It's better than what you used to call me.
Yeah.
But, it might be the first time I've called you Dale since you came here to be superintendent at Ainsworth Community School. But really appreciate it. Of course, coaching before and doing broadcast of wrestling before. And back then, it was boys, not girls.
Right, yep. No, it's fun to stay involved. I know several years ago, back in the good old days, when I was getting my start, I coached with Mick Patch and Kurt Crawley down in Broken Bow. Those guys got a good start for me, and spent some time away from the Sand Hills. And then when we moved back, had some opportunity, once in a while to be with those guys on the radio. Just fun couple of guys that I consider mentors, and so that's fun. And that's the wrestling community for you. You never really leave it, and you meet a lot of great people, and we see that here today. You look around this gym, and like you were mentioning, we're seeing former state champions and former wrestlers and dads who have been involved, or there's folks here that are helping with our hospitality room that are wrestling moms and wrestling grandmas that they may not have anybody wrestling, but they're still part of it. And it really is a community event and fun to be a part of.
Well, we're going to go down through this here real quickly. At 100 pounds, looks like Reagan Eggert of Valentine going to win it today. Addie Shippen of St. Paul, runner-up, third place to Maya Macias of Ainsworth. At 105, it's going to be just two wrestlers at that weight class. Sadie Keogh of West Holt did wrestle Daisy Henderson of Broken Bow twice and won by fall on both of those. At 110, we saw JoLynn Pozell, a rated wrestler at 115, wrestled at 110 today, and she basically penned her way to a title again today.
You betcha. So second place in that 110 division, you have Madison DeHart. DeHart Harris of Gordon Rushville, Leah Pastolka, West Holt in third, and Talia Winnig of Valentine, she's fourth place.
At 115, we saw the battle between these girls. I believe everybody in that weight class might have won one at 115 today, but the way it turns out, Zoe Jones of Broken Bow, your champion, and they'll go down into your top five here.
Right, so then we have second place, Allie Olgmuller of West Holt. Third place, Kenley Sedlacek, Burt Gregory. Fourth place, Raylan Beamer of Winside. And in fifth place, Sydney Hoffman. North Central girl wrestling over here with Ainsworth.
All right, that's what happened in placing-wise. Taking a look at it here at 120 pounds, it was Danica Jansen, Alex Galusha, and Chase Kalin wrestling. We were able to watch Jansen and Galusha in that one, and it was the freshman defeating the other freshman, and Jansen over Galusha by fall in 59. And boy, there's a lot of pinning going on there at 120.
Yeah, but some really good matches in that final round, and some of these round robins were just competitive, really even. But that's beneficial for these girls and their experience in developing as wrestlers.
Felicia Kirkman at 125 for the Westfield Huskies finds herself just down the top 6 in the rankings by the coaches' poll. She'll take the gold medal today, and in that third round championship match, Kirkman, 36-8 sophomore over Caitlin Oakley, a junior out of St. Paul, an 11-4 decision. But that was really tight in the first quarter, and then Kirkman was able to figure out her opponent and was able to distance herself with a 7-point win.
Yep, exactly. There's a lot of even wrestling, and then just capitalize on some moves, and especially with that new scoring, it's you can be ahead in a hurry.
At 130 pounds here, this one too was one of those. If you look at this one here, you see Megan Jones and Madeline Pistolka losing in round 1, and then Megan Jones winning in round 2. In round 3, Pistolka winning in rounds 4 and 5. Jones in round 5 also. And might have lost early, but Megan Jones going to take first place here for Ainsworth with 3 wins today.
There you go. That's almost the perfect bracket, where it's almost a perfect day where you're getting challenged and you might have a little adversity, but you end up wrestling back through, and that round robin format can allow that, because depending on some criteria is how you can win out, even if you've lost one of those matches. So usually comes down to pins or points scored or those types of things, and Megan. Excellent performance from Megan Jones today of Ainsworth.
Jennifer Bannister, Gordon Rushville second, Madeline Pistolka Westhold in third, Dayton Paris of Burt Gregory in fourth, and Annie Stepanek of St. Paul in fifth. We go to 135 pounds, 4 wrestlers there, and it was going to be Lainey Fillmore, Gordon Rushville taking first place in that one, and Hattie Mundorf of Valentine, and that one started off with Mundorf kind of in control of that one, and then all of a sudden Fillmore took control and ended up getting the pin for the win.
Yep, another good solid match. And third place in that 135-pound weight class, Miley Janik of Burt Gregory, and then fourth place, Delaney Jennings of St. Paul.
At 140, Morgan Schaaf of West Holt going to be your champion. It looks like she is going to win by a fall in all 3 matches. Alexis Flaster, broke a bow runner-up, and then Braylon Rudnick wins her last match of the day over Stormy Tesh of Gordon Rushville to take third for the Lady Bulldogs.
Yep, you could tell Braylon was ready for that last match. She was pumped up, ready to go, pretty excited to get that pin.
And then we had at 145, and we see Kristen Keck of Gordon Rushville, your winner, Callie Kenner of Valentine in second, Lily Umbarger of Winside in third, and Eliza Hernandez of St. Paul in fourth. And in that last match, it was Heck over Umbarger by fall in round 3, and then Kenner over Hernandez of St. Paul by fall in 440. A couple extended matches there in the third round for those girls.
Yep, another good solid weight class.
And probably, we weren't here all day, but I would say right here, 155 pounds, Ellie Schofield of Sumner, Eddyville Miller, girls who took first, probably looked to be, maybe if I was to give out the top wrestler of the tournament, I thought maybe she looked really good in her win over Keely Shea of Broken Bow.
Yep, she definitely looks solid. You can tell she's had a lot of mat time, knows where she's at, good technique, strong. It'll be exciting to see see what she does as we head into districts and into state in the next couple weeks.
And then Lindley Leonard, who looked like was going to be in a little bit of trouble in that third place match, was able to get the reversal and a pin over Libby Creasel of Burt Gregory.
Another good good setup there, on to 170.
Yeah, Shay Jackson of West Holt going to pick this one up. She's going to go 2-0 on the day. Just 3 wrestlers at this weight class. Medina Lopez of Broken Bow, runner-up. Sophia McDonald of Sumner Eddyville Miller was in third. And then we didn't have anybody at the 190 and 235. So that last match in 58 seconds was our final one, with Jackson of West Holt winning it.
Yep, that's a wrap for the individual results.
So that's what has happened so far for you. I know Greg will be typing up results, and we'll have a Monday wrap-up of what happened today, as well as what's coming up tomorrow. And as we take a look at it tomorrow, before this evening, when you and I will be back on air, but taking a look at it here, the Ainsworth Invite, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 teams will be represented tomorrow in the Ainsworth Invite. That'll get started early, and a team that's going to bring some pretty good wrestling is Burt Gregory out of South Dakota, and Central City for sure going to get some good battles between those guys.
Absolutely. Sure. And what's interesting too is we got Gehring coming to town this year as well.
One.
And so that promises to bring a step up in competition to the tournament. And my guess would be, from an old wrestling coach's perspective, they're coming to get some competition with, especially like Central City, somebody
in their class.
Yep, and they're not going to see, from the eastern side of the state that's going to come out here. So if you're looking for some good wrestling tomorrow, it'll happen here. Like you said, Burt Gregory, they bring tough kids every year, we've got more kids out here in Ainsworth than we have in a while, and been winning a lot of medals this year at various tournaments. So I'm excited for our boys to wrestle tomorrow too, and it's going to be a great day of high-level competition at the right time of this season, where you need to be peaking and getting ready to perform, as we head into boys districts. Not this next weekend, but the week after, and so excited to host everybody tomorrow and have another good Ainsworth Invite.
Yeah, it looks like maybe Gordon Rushville is going to win by a half point today. A team score of 74. West Holt girls second with 73.5, followed by Ainsworth with 60. Then Valentine, Broken Bow, Burt Gregory, St. Paul, SEM, Windside, and Myrna Brady in Hay Springs. But pretty good battle between the top two, just a half point difference there.
Yeah, well, it's, you look at look at even the top 5, not a tremendous amount of separation.
Right.
There's a lot of times you'll see that first place team will be a obvious separation, but that's kind of conducive what we saw today. Especially these last matches. A lot of even wrestlers, could have went either way, and but that's good. And when girls wrestling was first getting started, you'd see a lot of quick pins more often than not, but in short order that has changed as these girls have dedicated. There's been more competition, and it's we're watching this thing grow right in front of our eyes, which is pretty cool.
That is really cool, because I remember the conversation of not knocking the NSA, but we're not going to sanction it. And then all of a sudden you have 200 girls, and it's like, okay, we're going to sanction. Now you have 400, 500 girls that are wrestling.
Yep. So yeah, it's been good.
All right, well, that's going to wrap it up for us here for the Ainsworth Girls Invite. Congratulations to all those that placed, and congratulations to Gordon Rushville, your team champion today. And with that, we're going to take about an hour break, and you and I will be back, and we're going to have a quadrangular coming up here, and I believe that's at 6 o'clock here this evening.
You bet. So we'll be back.
All right, a big thank you to all of our sponsors making it possible for you. We're going to be sending you back to the KBRB studios. For Dale Hafer, I'm Cody Gucci. Hope you enjoyed it today.
Physical therapist Brian Doak, along with professional staff, are trained in many techniques to help improve mobility and decrease pain. For appointments, call Rangeland Rehab at 387-1600.
All right, here on KBRB FM 92.7, Ainsworth, Nebraska. I'm Kodaguchi Dale Hafer joining us again. We're going to have the national anthem here just shortly, but we're going to open this up. It's 6 duels coming up with this 4-team quad, you could say, and it'll be Ainsworth and Todd County coming up. And of course, you never know who's going to be wrestling, so we're going to have to be looking at the old scoreboard today to see who's wrestling here out there on mat number 1 and the only mat here.
You betcha. So about ready to get going here pretty quick, and you know, as they call them up, we'll let you know who's wrestling, and should be some good action tonight.
Yeah, had a great girls invite. We're going to break and come back after the national anthem.
The TK Angus annual bull and female sale is held the first Monday.
Welcome back here to McAndrew Gymnasium. Again, it will be Ainsworth against Todd County. And again, as we check in with this Mr. Hafer, again, we're just going to have to kind of look at the board here the best we can. I can tell you, though, as you go to the teams here for the Ainsworth Bulldogs, they have Holden Beal, Dylan Titus, Angel Hain, Sam Titus, Mason Painter, Dakota Schurter, and Ada Jackman, Mikkel Chrisman, and Carson Cook amongst those on there. All right,
We got Angel Aheen going out to accept a forfeit.
Okay. So I might have to, let's see here, we'll go now look at who Todd County brings in here.
138 pounds.
Looks like Patrick Ironcloud. Ainsworth is open.
And Ainsworth is open, and so Patrick Ironcloud from Todd County will have a forfeit.
We're going to see a lot of this. 144. Let's see. Todd County and Ainsworth. Let's see. Oops. There we go. Back to Todd County here. It looks like we're going to have a match here at 144. Jody Layton, maybe? Let's see here. Oh, maybe it's Devin Whitefeather.
It was Devin Whitefeather.
Okay, Devin Whitefeather.
So we got Whitefeather and Titus.
Okay, all right. We're going to have to get this opened up a little bit different here so I can go back and through here because they got the nice forest picture up there on our track wrestling down there.
Yeah.
So we'll see if we can get this loaded up here. Yeah, for Ainsworth, let's take a look at this here for the Bulldogs. Where's this touchscreen? Sam Titus here. We're just opening it up here a minute. There we go. Sam here at 144. He's 17 and 14, a junior for the Ainsworth Wrestling squad here. And for Todd County, and we'll take a look at it here for Whitefeather. He is going to be a sophomore coming in at 1 and 20. So it's Titus and Whitefeather here quickly in. It looks like Sam's right there.
Yep, Sam's right in on a nice double leg to get a 3-point takedown. Whitefeather right up to his feet and for an escape. Sam back to work here, working hands, trying to work in on another takedown again. Kind of aggressive right out the bat. Nice snatch single there. Elevating and returning Whitefeather to the mat for another 3-point takedown. So Titus is up 6-1, about 30 seconds into this match. Now working both wrists. We're trying to work a half. Riding tough there, a little spiral ride, but right into a cradle. And that cradle's being broke by White Feather there. But Sam looking for a tilt here to try to get some back points. Got it in deep and not quite able to get those shoulders past that 45-degree plane to get some back points.
You know, as we mentioned in the girls' invite a moment ago, of course, this year, of course, a lot of wrestling fans already know it, but it's 3-point for a takedown now instead of 2, and a chance for a 4-point near fall now instead of just the 3.
Right. Some rule change there. Scores can add up pretty quick. All right, they go out of bounds. We'll come back to the center here, and Todd County will be down, but looks like we got a little bit of blood time. So we're going to have us a little brief timeout here while they take care of some blood.
Of course, I don't have the coaches here in front of me, but again, a guy that wrestled Division I back in his day, Josh Dean out of Valentine, great wrestler there. And then, of course, on his way into college, we have for Ainsworth, Jake Graff, wrestling coach. And who's sitting beside him there? Good to see.
Yeah, that's that's a new volunteer assistant that's helping Jake, and I haven't met him. He told me about him yet.
I bet you Aaron Painter has a little connection there.
There you go.
I bet.
That's the deal there. So.
Okay. Yeah, we'll check in with him a little bit later. Sam Titus, 6-1 lead over White Feather.
Sam right to a spiral ride. Nice right, nice deep spiral on the thigh and up across the top of the neck there to break Iron Feather down. Or White Feather down, excuse me. And Sam working on getting some good control here, keeping him broke down. Tell you what, for being 1-20, White Feather's sure scrapping. You can tell, maybe younger wrestler, a little less experienced, but got a lot of fight in him. So that's great.
Well, and I tell you what, when you get down into I shouldn't say down, but up into South Dakota too, you see a different world of wrestling up there.
Yep, he could definitely,
Winter has about either one of the top or top 3 wrestlers in about every weight class up there, and not too far away from Todd County over there in Winter, and Bert Gregory, and and you can start when you're junior high.
Yep, very competitive. So looks like White Feather Sam is down, but White Feather is going to do an optional start here and attempt to let him up, but tries to gain control right away. But Sam dumps right into kind of a combination of a back single leg, but switch right to a near side cradle, puts White Feather on his back, and has that locked up pretty good. Got a 4 count for 4 points here, but looking for a fall. Titus is just trying to settle in there. Has that pretty tight, is in good position. Posting his head on the opposite side here, and there's the fall.
All right, he'll get that with 31 seconds gone here. So 2:31 of the second period, winning by fall. Sam Titus over Devin White Feather of Todd County, our first match. And I don't have the scores here available, but both teams have drawn a bye, I believe.
Right. So I believe it would be, it should be 12-6 now.
Okay, Mason Painter.
With the forfeit.
Yep, and so we'll see what Todd County is going to be open. And Ainsworth brings in Schurter. Yeah, Nakona Schurter, and
he'll have, Nakona is going to receive a forfeit at 157.
So we go to 165, Aiden Jackman. See what Todd County has here. Looks like they're open.
Another forfeit.
Yeah, they might not have anybody until about 190.
That can be kind of the challenge, with the duels. Is you can really get some good matches, and the duels are a great atmosphere. But when you don't have full teams, it's hard to match up sometimes. And but that's just part of the game nowadays, especially with smaller schools.
We're going to have Michael Chrisman at 190 for Ainsworth. Todd County going to be open. Thought maybe we see Carver Ron there, but he's yet to wrestle this year. So we go to next weight class for Todd County. It's going to be 285. It's going to be open at 215 for Todd County. Carson Cook. So then it open for Todd County. Holden Beal will wrestle at 113 if he has somebody to wrestle up against here. It's 285. Ainsworth does not have that. See if Tayson Scott will come out here and wrestle. Looks like a couple wrestlers at 106 too. Of course, you can do that in Class D too.
You can. You can end up entering, a couple wrestlers in the district tournament, and that's a rule change from a couple years ago.
106, I believe again. Ainsworth will be open. Todd County going to come out here. Okay, Hunter.
At 106, going to take a forfeit. Now at 113.
Ainsworth has Holden Beal. He's going to want to wrestle. See if Todd County has anybody. Oh, Todd County open, so they're going to elect not to go there. 120, Todd County is going to have Michael Prue. And let's see, does Ainsworth have anybody to answer back with? Ainsworth is open. Yeah, like you said, this is what happens in our dual formats of things like that. A lot of wrestlers, but nobody's wrestling each other.
Well, and then the coaches will switch things around a little bit because, you'll want to wrestle your kids, but also, too, you don't just want to give a duel away because you're not taking advantage of the ability to shift up a weight class. But now we got Dylan Titus out here, and
Wakayan Sleeping Bear, maybe?
Yes, I believe that's who it is.
Okay, for Todd County. It is. That's what they put up on the board. 126. Here we go. Our second match. So the Titus boys say, let's wrestle somebody. So Sam won just a moment ago. Now Dylan out there. They're just kind of figuring out each other out there right now in the center of the mat. Taking a look at it for Satan.
Nice single leg by Dylan. Switches right off to a double to control the hips and up to control for a 3-point takedown. Right up on the wrist with a wrist and a half. Got that in nice and deep. Pulls him right across his knee to dump him to his back. There's the pin.
Dylan came into this match as a freshman, 25-9, now 26-10 on the season. Chance for him to make a little noise and maybe get himself in his freshman year to state wrestling tournament. And you know what? You start to see a little bit of the chiseled bodies when these kids get to that 126 to 160 range up there. But just like that, duel number one, Ainsworth, Todd County over. I don't have the team score available for you up on the board, but Ainsworth did get 2 pins in that one. And then, of course, we had some off and on, both teams. With open weight classes. So we will get you some more information after we take this quick timeout here on KBRB. Another duel coming up for you.
Frontier Diesel of Ainsworth is your best choice for diesel truck and big rig repairs. Bruce Dannett and crew provide long-lasting repair work that stands up to the demands placed on your heavy-duty equipment. Dependable service, repairs done right. Frontier Diesel of Ainsworth.
A profitable livestock operation depends on the health quality of your herd. Chippewa Vet Service, Dr. Angie Painter, Springview, specializes in reproduction ultrasound of cattle and horses. For health care of large and small animals, contact Dr. Angie Painter of Chippewa Vet Service, Springview, 402-497-3574.
For proven, dependable, efficient, and long-lasting diesel power units, visit the friendly folks at Northern Plains Supply. They're your Isuzu dealer in this area. That's Northern Plains Supply of Bassett.
All right. Dale, as we take a look at it here, it was Ainsworth 54-24 over Todd County. Only 2 matches wrestled, but that's how it went. And we're going to get ready to head in to our next duel. It is Twin Loop against North Central. And again, it's looking like some guys are warming up, ready to wrestle on both sides here. But again, it just depends on how everything folds out here.
Yep. no doubt, both of these teams have some quality kids, and there should, should be some good matchups, and hopefully that's how that works. And depending on what strategies the coaches use to juggle them around a little bit, but we got the potential to see some excellent wrestling here with these two teams.
Well, and then when I say that, you take a look at it, and Twin Loop comes in with a couple guys at the same weight classes. Look at North Central, 2 at 113, 2 at 126, 2 at 138 for them. And for the Wolves of Twin Loop, they're going to have two guys at 138. They don't really have that much on the weight class side of things. They go to 132, 138, 44, 50, 57, and 65. Mm-hmm. So, again, not that much on the light end or in the heavy end, but, when you get into high school rankings, you're going to see basically that 132 to 165 is where you're going to see a lot of kids mainly in the high school ranks.
Yep, they'll settle right in there, and, you'll see tough wrestlers across the board, but you get in those mid-weights, and it can be quite competitive.
Yeah, okay. They're trying to get things set up here to get this next duel going here.
It's got a little bit of a technical difficulty down on the scorer's table with the head clock here.
Yeah, need to get it reset here so we get the next match up and going here. Again, it'll be Twin Loop taking on North Central, so we're going to take a timeout. We'll come back right after this.
Dr. Cherie Stephen with Sandhills Animal Health Care Center of Ainsworth. For all your animal health care, large to small animals and family pets, Dr. Cherie Stephen with Sandhills Animal Health Care Center, located 1 mile east and 1/2 mile south of Ainsworth.
Put your project in good hands with Sean Furno Construction, offering complete general contracting services, home renos, window installs, siding, roofing, decks, new builds, you name it. Call on Sean Furno Construction at 402-382-8093.
Scott Rosichka with Soother's Feed, a second-generation nutrition first company that truly cares if you're successful. With our products from everything from mineral to cube, custom feeds, consultations, heifer development programs, feedstock supplier programs, we can do it all. That's Scott Rosichka with Soother Feeds, 402-358-2083.
All right, we're going to start at 138, and we are going to have a match.
We got Weeble House from North Central and Wyatt Faust from Twin Loop.
Freshman from Twin Loop coming in at 21 and 18 for Faust, and we'll take a look at it here for Weeble House as he's going to come in here at 19 and 13, a junior.
Pretty even records there is, but there's a great shot by Weeble House. Just about had him taken down, but instant recovery by Faust there. So really solid on his feet that way.
These two are they look like two that are ready to battle out there. I mean, they're going right at it, head to head, and Weeble House in on another single leg.
Nice, good single. Trying to keep him in bounds. Keep him in bounds to finish. Trying to reach, and a head out of bounds. Good defense there by Faust, but excellent aggression by Weeble House there. He's the one that's the aggressor here. Oh, another nice shot right off the bat. Gets Faust to a hip and covers. There's 3 points.
Got the old double leg. Kind of went from the single to the double. And tell you what, Faust is right up out of there with it. 3-1 now. Weeble House with a 2-point lead here.
Pretty physical out there right now. These guys are mixing it up.
That's what I like to see. We came from wrestling.
Yep. Yeah, this one is not disappointing. They're getting after it.
Yeah. So the first match here of this duel, Twin Loop and North Central Parents.
Another nice shot by Weeble House. Maybe a little.
There's the underhook.
Yep. There was nice head and arm. But Weeble House was able to avoid getting tossed to his back there and recovered and got chest down. But then Faust now scored a 3-point takedown, so 4-1 or 4-3 over Weeble House here. 20 seconds left in the first period. Weeble House trying to work up, but Faust has got that arm trapped on the back, got that hammer lock, looking to try to turn him, but Weeblehouse doing a nice job of fighting that off.
That was a nice, fast, action-paced first period. 4-3, Faust of Twin Loop leading Weeblehouse of North Central. And the more of the aggressor right now has been Weeblehouse, but catching Weeblehouse off guard a little bit on the great defense with Faust and leads it by 1.
Faust is going down.
Well, last time he was there, he got right back. He got right up.
Yep. So here Weeblehouse is on. Oh, got a caution with.
A little fast
caution,
start.
yeah, caution on red here.
And red would be Weeblehouse. Here's a sit-out move by Faust.
Faust trying to switch there, but just nice defense by Weeblehouse to control and bring him back to the mat. He's got him flattened out.
I do know a few moves. I do watch a little bit of Big Ten Network too, and just some great wrestling programs there.
Weeblehouse has a nice wing in right now. Got that wing in the wrist, riding tough, but getting a little high. And Faust got a nice center of gravity.
Got him into a pinning
situation.
Yeah,
this is a tough deal. Oh, there it is.
What a move by the freshman. Faust got Weeblehouse up a little high, shook him down, and got him in a pin. And that is going to come with, looks like 41 seconds gone in the first, so 2:41. A pin for Faust for Twin Loop to defeat Weeblehouse of North Central. And now it looks like we're going to go to what, about one, are we going? See who? Parker Lewis at 138 looks like is going to go there, and we're going to have Brody Trepletow. So we do have 2 matches here at 138, Dale, something you don't always see, but
nice takedown right away.
Yeah, that is Lewis, Parker Lewis, and he's going to let him go.
Going right back to work here, but right off the bat.
So let's see, Brody Trepletow, freshman, 4-15 on the season. Parker Lewis, he's a freshman for North Central at 16-13 coming into tonight. Oh, back to center quarters. They went out. Just trying to figure each other out here. Lewis, for those on the video stream, in the white with the blue stripe.
Oh, nice high crotch to switch off to a double right to another takedown. So there's another free.
It's been a while since I wrestled. I think I told you 25 years ago. It might have been 30, 35. I lose track.
Just like riding a bike.
Yeah, it was junior high. It was junior high, let me tell you that.
Those were the days.
Yeah. Scoring was different. A lot of things were different. How about Lewis here?
Yep, Lewis working a nice wing. Has his opponent in trouble here. There's the fall.
Yep, that was Parker Lewis winning by fall over Trepletow of a Twin Loop. Looks like 1:06 in the first period. All right. Boy, this track wrestling is kind of nice to have, is it not?
Works good.
All right, what North Central going to come? Trace Kalp at 150 coming out here for North Central. Kazan Smith. Whoa, look at this record. 33-9 for the junior Kazan Smith. And for North Central, Kalp's going to come in 3-19 as a sophomore. Oh, just a great duck under and right into a single leg.
Kazan, pretty solid wrestler.
He's just going to try to overwork Kalp.
Seen a lot of, he's pretty battle tested from the get-go.
And he wasn't going to let his opponent up without letting his opponent know that he was still right there to take him down again.
Nice outside sweeping low single to another takedown for Smith.
He's going to be up 6-1, minute 28 to go here in the first period.
Got that wing in, got a wing and a wrist. And going to probably let him up here again, maybe.
Well, he's kind of just waiting to see what Kalp's going to do, and then he's just going to work from the left to the right here. There he is. Just waiting for him to move a little bit. Went with a little cross face and now a cross. Got him in that 4 count. And now you got, here's the thing that's a little different for me is He's going to get the 4 takedown, but now you have to go into a different pinning position to get more back points.
Correct, yep. And so now that he let go of that, he got that 4 count with a Turk, and now he's back to working a completely different move here, has bar across the back and is working a tilt, and there's the pin.
And that is going to be Smith getting the pin with the minute 23. One by fall, minute 23 to go here. Well, we're seeing a lot of pins here in this matchup right here. And again, we knew that was going to be a good one for the Wolves there at 33-9 for Smith. He didn't disappoint Kazan. Now 34-9, a junior at 150 for Twin Loop. Looks like they're going to bring out Oren Grant at 157. It looks like North Central will be open. Branson Anderson will not wrestle there at 157. 165, Cade Weiss for North Central going to come out. We'll see if we have Garrett Hassenauer. Yeah, it looks like we'll have a match here at 165.
Here we go.
All right, let's see. Hassenauer comes in 25-12, the senior at 165 for Twin Loop. Cade Weiss, 4-17 junior for the North Central Knights.
So you can tell that both these teams, especially the North Central kids, the coaches have them coached up to be aggressive right off the bat. You know, we're seeing a lot of shots within the first 10 seconds of the match.
And there's a double leg for the Wolves. Hassenauer, he gets his first 3 points.
Just about shot through between the legs, had to kind of come up through the back there, and there's a tilt coming to get some back points. There's a 4-point move. Now you can see he broke his grip to move on to something else, and now he's going to score again.
So we go back last year. That'd be only 5 points instead of 7. 2 for the takedown, 3 for the near fall.
Right.
Now it's 3 and 4.
Yep. 2 counts, 2 points, 3 counts, 3 points, and a 4 count is 4. Instead, it used to be 2 to 4 count for 2, and then a 5 count to get your 3. So really increases the ability to rack up some points.
We try to just find something out here on the bottom. Is Hassenauer up 7-0, 30 seconds going, going to get right back to a pinning combination. But Weiss is trying for the reversal and gets it.
Did a nice job there of being patient while Twin Loop was trying to run that wing, and right when he's running it, he's set up, and that's picture perfect on how you're supposed to defend that and not get put to your back.
8-2 Hassenauer leads Weiss. 8 seconds
Ooh, boy,
to go here. And
nice fireman's carry right there.
And it
right
could be over
to his
with
back.
2 seconds. 1, and that is going to be it. No, I think the time should have ended. It was a pin. All right, they're going to get the pin right there. Looked like the time might have been over, but they're going to get the pin to Hassenauer. 2 minutes. They win by fall. Oh, let's see. Chase Gowecki at 175 will get a bye. Oh, yeah. Nate, thank you. I knew Nate's first name. We'll go with, how do you say the last name?
Freudenberg.
Fradberg.
Yep.
Fradberg. Okay, thanks. Yeah. Should have known Nate as the first name there. But you know, it's dark in here. The only light we have is our little light bulb in the center of light. So it's hard to see who's down there. All right, Gowecki.
We're way up here in our skybox,
I love it. Gowecki for North Central again. Got a bye. Kip Leonard for North Central 215. Got a bye. Both teams are now open at 106. Let's see where they're both open at heavyweight. Nobody. See, I don't see anybody. North Central has somebody at 113. Twin Loop will not. Wyatt Fowler is open. We go to 120. Twin Loop is open. North Central going to bring out, look like Landon Steven. So this is where you win duels.
Yep.
I mean,
It's, you know,
you may
just-
lose every match, but if you have enough, you may win the duel. It looks like Twin Loops open again here.
that's where having a full roster really makes it fun because, I mean, you'll have a match everywhere, but coaches will still shift guys, especially their best wrestlers, in order to put them in the best spot to try to win. So,
All right, Traven. Looks like Traven shot at 132 for Twin Loop, and for North Central at 132 is going to be Gage Harrington for the Knights. All right, here we go.
all right, here we go. Harrington in on a good single there. There's a three-point takedown. Going right to a half. Cross face to the far arm, looking for a cradle. He's got her locked up, coming
Wow.
back, getting back points.
Got to hook that leg.
Yep. Got it tight,
Yes, he does.
settling in.
Again, I'd like to see Gage maybe take his right leg and grab that off leg of Twin Loop if he's trying to get this pin situated. Gage will regroup and try to get it a little bit tighter here.
Oh,
Gonna get him
got a
in four back.
four near fall. But there he's posting again, working for that cradle.
Shot of freshman coming in at 8 and 17 for the Wolves. For the Knights, Gage Harrington, senior at 10 and 18. But again, as you mentioned, North Central has been the aggressor in the first attempted takedown.
Yep. There's a cradle again. That's looking pretty close. He almost has him at, there's the pin, but at some point there he realized that he had to settle down a little bit. He had it so tight he's actually lifting him off the mat so the shoulders weren't making contact. But nice match there by Harrington to get that fall.
Yeah, Gage will get the fall in a minute 11, and that is going to be the duel. And we'll come back to tell you the score after this. Duel number 2 in the books. We are at the Ainsworth Duels on a Friday night. We have the Ainsworth Invite coming up tomorrow, and then on Sunday, the Ainsworth Wrestling Club Youth Wrestling Tournament from McAndrew Gymnasium.
For prescriptions and all your over-the-counter, feel-better favorites, come to the pharmacy you know and trust, Ainsworth Drug on Main Street, because keeping you healthy is their top priority. Open Monday through Friday, 9 to 1 and 1:30 to 5:30. Go Bulldogs!
Lewis Nursery of Springview offers North Central Nebraska customers a wide variety of flowers and vegetables. Lewis Nursery, located along East Highway 183 in Springview. David appreciated your patronage this past season, and when it's time to plant your garden in the spring, remember Lewis Nursery of Springview.
Quality care for quality cattle. At RK Cattle Company of Longpine, they have the facilities and equipment to meet the ever-changing needs of the cattle feeding industry. Call Ryan Ortner to learn more at RK Cattle Company, phone 402-273-4424.
All right, Mr. Hafer, as we take a look at it, North Central maybe not won the most wrestled matches, but they'll win the duel over Twin Loop 42-24 and pick up the duel match there before we head into the third one, where it'll be Ainsworth Twin Loop. Now this is where we have to take, what, a 30-minute break, 20-minute break?
Little bit of a break. Isn't the 45 it used to be.
Right.
But yeah, there'll be a little bit of a break here, and then we can get started with the next one. But as we run down the matches from the previous duel, got 138 pounds. That's where the flip was to start. And Wyatt Faust, Twin Loop, defeated Zachary Weebelhouse of North Central and with a fall in 241. Then 144, Parker Lewis, North Central over Treptow of Twin Loop. With a pin in the first period at 1:07. Smith, a Twin Loop, over Kalp of North Central with a pin in the first period at 1:24. Orrin Grant had a forfeit at 1:57 for Twin Loop. At 1:65, Garrett Hazenhauer over Cade Wiest from North Central with a fall at 2 minutes.
Boy, that's you can't get much closer to the end of the period than that.
that one was right at the end. And then 175, Gawecki of North Central, he had a forfeit at that weight class. At 190, nobody had anybody there. And at 215, Leonard, North Central, had a forfeit. And then 285 and 106 were both open for each team. 113, Fowler, North Central, had a forfeit. At 120, Landon Stephen had a forfeit at that weight class. And then at 126, also Jackson Kozad with a forfeit. And then the last match was Harrington, North Central, and he was over Trevin Shada of Twin Loop with a fall in a minute 12.
All right, that was what happened in our second duel of the evening. And in that first duel, we can go ahead and now kind of recap that one as we got a break here. But Ainsworth defeated Todd County 54-24. Again, a lot of matches that were forfeited, but we did have a few that wrestled. And Angel Aheen at 132. Won by a forfeit. It was Patrick Ironcloud of Todd County at 138, winning by forfeit. Then we had Sam Titus in there taking on Devin Whitefeather, and Titus at 144 wins by a fall at 232 of Whitefeather. And then Painter, Schurter, and Jackman get forfeits at 50, 57, and 65 before a double forfeit at 175. And then Ainsworth went with Chrisman and Cook at 190 and 215. Michael Chrisman, Carson Cook win by forfeit. And then it was Todd County getting a 285 and 106 forfeit before Holden Beal got a forfeit at 113. Michael Peru of Todd County a forfeit. And then Dylan Titus showed some pretty good wrestling. A wrestler with over 20 wins on the season, just a freshman, won by fall in 36 seconds. He was really impressive in that one.
Yep, doing well. Dylan's having a great freshman year. He's surprised some kids at that 126 weight class and is doing quite well.
All right, now we're going to head to Ainsworth and Twin Loop here. So I have Twin Loop loaded up there. Need to get over here. Well, technology is awesome when it works, and tell you what, for track wrestling, wow, it's really nice. So again, you're going to see some lighter classes for Twin Loop that are going to be Cheyenne all the way up to 132. They're going to only go 132 to 165, so we'll see how many matches. I'm looking at maybe one or two will be wrestled here in this one, as again, just with the weight classes that the Twin Loop Wolves have. And this one happens when you get into, Class D wrestling.
Yeah, just kind of par for the course. You can have a good, solid group of kids, but just difficult to fill all the classes, and then just depending on how you match up with the other team, can either match up really, really well, or just you end up with quite a few forfeits. But again, we're the night before one whale of a tournament coming up,
right.
and so these all these guys are going to be they're really going to be pushed tomorrow. In probably one of the tougher tournaments they'll be in as they near their district tournament, et cetera. So not bad to have a set of duels like this where you got to make weight and just get yourself warmed up, get your mind into it, maybe have a match or two, but just get you in the frame of mind and ready to roll the next day when we've got 14 teams here in full brackets.
Well, as we take a look at it, Ainsworth does have 9 wrestlers available. North Central 12, Todd County 11, Twin Loop 7. Again, as you mentioned, we won't be able to bring you any brackets for tomorrow's lineup yet. They'll be doing all that bracketing and wins and losses and who beat this person and, matchups, beat common opponents, and then they put the brackets together. But yeah, be prepared for that tomorrow morning and throughout tomorrow afternoon.
Yep, it's pretty slick because track wrestling does 90% of that now too. So when the coaches meet tomorrow in the seating meeting, of course there may be a change or two or a scratch, maybe somebody's injured or ill, or maybe they don't make weight, so coach is going to bump them up. But once the weigh-ins are done and it's decided who's in what weight class, track pretty well knows who's beat who, and who has common opponent, etc. And so seeding meetings aren't quite what they used to be.
That's good.
And it used to be, you had to, you had to spend a lot of time keeping records and all those things and prove that stuff sometimes if things got a little contentious. But now track puts it all up there. Everybody has everybody else's data because it's in track. And so it just makes it easier.
So you're telling me the coaches don't get as much coffee or as many muffins to eat before
Right.
the wrestling
Well,
event?
no, I think they, instead of arguing with one another, they just sit around and tell old wrestling stories. And they still get plenty of donuts and coffee in them before they go. So got to take that opportunity.
All right, we're going to take a timeout. We are kind of in this delay as it's going to be Twin Loop wrestling back-to-back of this duel, and they'll be taking on Ainsworth here. Ainsworth defeated Todd County. North Central defeated Twin Loop. Our third duel out of 6 coming up for you. Ainsworth and Twin Loop. Take a timeout here on KBRB.
When it comes to healthcare, the providers at the Ainsworth Family Clinic set a standard in quality that aims to exceed your expectations. Dr. Kenneth Wasmond and nurse practitioners Jennifer Schermeyer, Hillary Goodwin, and Crystal Daly. Better never stops at the Ainsworth Family Clinic. Great yields start with the right seed. If you're looking for more when you buy seed, if world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hogemeyer, the right seed at 402-760-2172.
For all of your livestock or grain hauling needs, call on Thad Jones Trucking of Ainsworth. Well-maintained trucks and trailers, skilled, reliable, and experienced drivers. Thad Jones Trucking, phone 402-760-1964.
Welcome back to the MAC. It's McAndrew Gymnasium. I'm Cody Gucci. Mr. Dale Hafer, Superintendent Ainsworth Community Schools, graciously said he'd come up and help us do a little bit of wrestling today. And boy, did we have fun. Girls wrestling. Gordon Rushville won the team title by a half a point. Ainsworth girls finished in the number 3 spot. But again, we had some pretty solid wrestling when we went down to those championship matches.
You bet. It's nice to see that. In the girls' ranks, there's just it's been fun from the start, but there you can tell as the participation grows, the experience is growing, and it's becoming more and more competitive each year. So a lot of good matches today there.
Well, as we take a look at it too, we were telling you earlier today, if you're with us, kind of some of the dates that are coming up for the girls district. They'll be coming up February 7th through the 8th. The dual state championship for the boys will be held on February 8th, and that's at Kearney. And then you have the boys district tournaments coming up February 14th and 15th. And then you have the girls individual state championships on the 18th and 19th, followed by the boys on the 20th through the 22nd this year.
Yeah. So that's a new format this year too,
Yes.
with the double class for girls, and
instead of having the four classes for the boys and then the girls.
Right, and then having the girls basically wrestling, in and among the days for the boys, and so that's nice to see, where it's all essentially together, because wrestling is honestly a tight-knit community like any group of sports fans, but also too the girls having their own 2 days in their own venue, even though it's right before the boys, and so that's nice to have that, and so that I guess equal participation for them and as the sport grows there, and so excited to see what that format is like, and my guess is that's going to be really well attended. That was one of the issues they had to work through was the attendance at the state wrestling tournament. Ticket sales, all that stuff was an issue last year.
Right.
And so things at capacity and folks feeling like not able to either get in or have a decent seat. And so splitting it up like that, I think, was a good move by NSAA.
All right, we're going to head into our third duel here, Ainsworth and Twin Loop. Where are we going to start at here?
Looks like we're starting at 132.
Okay. Looks like we're going to have a match here at 132. And is that going to be? It's like 38.
Or is this, no, this is 44. This is Sam.
So they moved, okay, so Sam at 144, they moved Faust from last duel from 138 up to 144. And he shows he's a wrestler that knows what's going on out there. Faust is going to come in here. Again, now looks like 22 and 18. And Sam's going to come in at 18 and 14 after his win in the first duel. And I bet we're going to see a little chess match here for a few seconds here between these two.
Yep, no doubt.
They're just really gunning for hand control, and then a shot by Faust in on the right leg of Titus.
Pretty good shot in there, but Sam got a good sprawl, got a whizzer in, defending that shot. And but Faust got the leg elevated, but Sam also reaching right around, getting the leg as well, turning the tide on it. Oh, just not able to keep him in bounds to finish that single leg, but nice counter move by Titus to turn that around.
Yeah, and then Faust getting
nice
to the outside.
Shot by Sam.
But getting the underhook and getting control there was Faust. Now he's trying to go in with the double leg here, is Faust. Both of them down, but it looks like nobody has really gained control to figure out
who's
who's going to get the
near side cradle by Titus. He's got this tight.
And got him. What a move. Faust went in for the double leg, and Titus going to catch him in a cradle and get the pin.
Sam was in trouble there with a tight double leg, but it looked like it was trouble to us, but he took his time with it, countered that thing just right, and when Faust took him to the mat, Sam sat to a hip, turned it right around on him, right to that near side cradle.
At 150, it looks like Twin Loop's going to bring out Kazan Smith, and we'll see for the first time Mason Painter for the Ainsworth Bulldogs. Painter is going to be wearing the face mask out there. What's that, a little headbutt or?
Yeah, kind of been dealing with a little bit of a chronic nose issue since last year. Kind of broke a nose and so continuing to wear that face mask.
Well, you know, anymore somebody's going in for a shot and then somebody trying to drop their level, and it doesn't take long to run a nose right into the top of the head.
Oh yeah. You can go forever without an injury like that, and then all of a sudden something happens and
it won't stop.
And then it's aggravating.
That's right.
But two pretty experienced wrestlers here. This'll be good. They're both pretty solid on their feet.
Smith, the junior, coming in now 34 and 9. Painter for Ainsworth, the senior, at 7 and 6 now after his bye in the first duel. But, again, sometimes records don't tell you much due to injuries and who you've wrestled or where you've wrestled at.
Well, and Mason's had a little bit of a slow start this year, but again, it's what you put together at this time of the year. It all comes down to districts, and you peak at the right time, get healthy, or get down to the weight you need to be at, and that's what's important.
So we're here at 150 in our third duel of the night. The next duel will be North Central and Todd County. We won't have much of a break in between that one. Oh, here's a nice little standing cradle attempt here by Smith, blocked off here by Painter. Now a trip and scrambling for the three-point takedown. He's going to get it, is Smith. I'm about ready to just write down. I remember that I say 3, but of course, only doing one night or one day of wrestling all year long. You got to get used to those new rules.
You just naturally want to call out 2, but it's 3 now.
Yeah, now the only time you're going to hear that is on a reversal. You can hear everybody's hands going 2.
Yep.
But you used to hear it especially at state, when they wouldn't award because the angle or the position was not gained, you'd hear everybody in the crowd going 2, and then finally it was awarded, they all scream, yeah, And,
Yep.
But that'll have to change.
L. Smith is riding tight here, has quite a tight waist in, and has put a leg in. But we're going to go to the second period with just that takedown scored by Smith. So he's up 3-0 over Mason Painter. Ainsworth.
He deferred, and we'll see what Ainsworth wants to do here. I think Mason's going to go on with the headgear. He's just not liking the, I don't know how much of that blocks your eyesight when he took the big full face mask off or not, but he's going to take that off and go just with the regular headgear.
Yeah, it can be a little restrictive, and
I tell you what, too, and the guy comes across with the cross face and reaches back, he might reach in there and grab part of that mask.
Mason right to his feet. Smith returns him to the mat, but Mason right to a good base. He's got
too
Jason high. Oh, gonna have one escape.
They're gonna give him a reversal. Instead of escape, they give him a reversal. Good job by Painter.
That was just on the edge there.
Right before both went out, and again, just only have to have 1 point in now. Good take down as Smith was trying to get up here. And this is why I like watching wrestling matches instead of the forfeits. We have this a dandy of one going on right now to 3-2.
Yep.
Smith lead over Painter. Twin loop leading
Smith
Ainsworth.
looking for a switch there, but Painter not having it. Painter almost catching him for some back points. But
now Smith trying to reach and get to around the back for the reversal, but Painter
hanging on to that leg, so there's no change in control yet, but not in the greatest position. Probably about to give up too here.
Yep, and he does. Good job by Smith to extend the lead to 5-2 with 57 seconds to go here in our second period. I'll tell you what, you have to be in great shape to be in wrestling. Smith was almost getting a little bit too high. He'll back off of his move, and he looks like he's getting a half in on that left side. Now looking at maybe a cradle here.
Yep, working for a lot here. Mason trying to get built back up here, but Smith's got him flattened out. He's just kind of sitting up there waiting for Mason to post up or something to see what he's going to run, and here comes that half.
Painter's got 5 seconds to try to ride this one out, but Smith has him in a pinning position. Got him. With 2 seconds to go in the period, Kazan Smith patiently waiting to set up his man and gets a pin in 3 minutes and 58 seconds. And like that, just like you said, there's Painter going to walk off, hold a little bit of that nose.
Yeah.
He went from that face guard. That was a good match down. Painter 2 seconds away from extending the match.
A lot more even than it kind of turned out there, but that's kind of how it could go.
Nakona Schurter at 157, the sophomore, will wrestle here against, I believe, Oren Grint. Yes, it is. Grint, the freshman, at 22 and 14, coming into tonight. A little bit more muscle definition and less body fat than I have of these two out there.
Yeah, I can relate.
Quickly there, getting the takedown was Grant for twin loop, working quickly here. You know, I like that in the last 10 to 20 years, even how everybody's went with the weight protocol and how much you can drop and what you can and the body fat and all that they've really taken control of to make sure that the student athletes remain healthy.
Yep, I can remember. It was in probably about 05. About the time track wrestling's coming into play is when the new weight management guidelines started to hit, and of course a big change. But you're right, it's taken away, some of the unnecessary weight loss and stigma that wrestling can carry. But and it's not bad at all for a kid to get down to a wrestling weight, especially if they're carrying some excess. But to do it correctly. And
yeah.
So
they always fudge on the football roster, 6 foot,
Yeah.
190,
Yeah.
and then they come in wrestling at 145. Hey, we have a pinning position here for Grant of twin loop as he's got Schurter in trouble.
Yeah.
And got him. I tell you what, they're just kind of, every time we've seen a match turn, it's just been patiently waiting and playing a little cat and mouse and then waiting for your opponent to go to what move you want to go to.
Yep, exactly.
That's going to be a pin for Grant in 1 minute and 21 seconds of the first, and we're going to have us another match here. Looks like Jackman for Ainsworth in his red and white singlet, taking on the Wolves, and this will be Hasenauer. Garrett, senior, coming in with just 12 losses on the year. Jackman with 8 losses on the year. Wrestling, it looks like now 10-8 on the season. You know, as you take a look at it out there, knowing Aiden Jackman and playing offensive line, and here he is wrestling at 165, and probably had him listed at 185 on the rosters we were just talking about.
Oh yeah. Well, and just there's a difference between football shape and wrestling shape,
right?
And just the nature of it. It's just no different than kind of having to get your basketball legs, you know, when you're coming from either volleyball or football, and
Jackman shot in, going to be taken down, and now it's Hasenauer getting the 3-point takedown, and what did he get, 2-point near fall?
Got a couple near fall there, but nice fireman's carry by Hasenauer there.
You know, I was looking ahead that they still have the Western Edge. Back then it was always Wood Lake, and I went to Wood Lake when I was a youngster. Now it's Western Edge, and these kids don't just start out as junior high. This baby starts when you're a kindergartner, and dad and mom are like, hey, let's go have some fun.
Yep, exactly. There's a lot of time put in, and the key is for most kids is keep wrestling fun when they're young.
That's right. That's what have to keep it fun. Exactly.
And I mean, you will have a few that they're ultra competitive right off the bat, but by and large that doesn't come till a little bit later. But
well, then sometimes you get some of the youngsters that don't take up maybe the sport until junior high when they're not sure what they want to do. And that's what I like that, especially in the state of Nebraska, where they allow you to do more than one sport in junior high.
Absolutely.
Like you can play basketball and wrestling.
And it's great to get kids involved, and because all the different sports develop different things, and then once they hit junior high school, they can, if they want to make a choice or two, then they can. They've experienced it. Looks like we got Jackman going down in the second period.
Yep, first period over. Hasenauer, I believe is how you say it. Hasenauer. Sorry about that if we say it wrong. It's up 5-1 after one. You probably had a chance to see some of these.
Here's a cheap tilt by Hasenauer. Going to get a couple more, or got 4 more back points.
Wow.
Yep, got a 4 count.
Quick 4 there, and working on a different move here to maybe work at getting more back points. Again, just basically having Jackman flattened out here. We're at 165 here in our third duel of the night. Ainsworth and Twin Loop. Earlier, Ainsworth over Todd County and North Central over Twin Loop.
Aiden's trying to get a good base down there. He's fighting off, pretty good arsenal of attack on top. Hasenauer's looking to control those wrists and looking for side to side here, looking for a half. He's got the half in on the right side there, but Aiden's able to fight it off.
Yeah, just basically staying within about a 3-foot to 4-foot circle these two have out there. As Garrett's trying to make a move here, leading 9-1 now with 35 seconds, and now the back point count is on.
Might be in trouble here. Finally worked that half in, and there's the fall for Hasenauer.
Yeah, winner by fall, and that is going to be 3 minutes and 32 seconds for Hasenauer over Jackman at 165. We'll see if anybody comes out here at our next weight class, 175, Ainsworth Open. See, at 190, Twin Loop doesn't have anybody. Michael Chrisman for Ainsworth. He'll get the forfeit here. You know, I see somebody up at the top of the Class D rankings I haven't seen in a while, Shelby Rising City. The coaches have them sitting at number 1 in Class D, a familiar name. Burwell sitting in at number 4. As we have another win by forfeit for Carson Cook at 2:15 for Ainsworth. Both teams, I believe, are going to be open at 106. 113. Twin Loop will be open. Holden Beal. I was hoping to see that youngster wrestle. Hopefully you get to see him wrestle.
Yep. He's come a long way too, doing quite well this year.
Talk about a kid that gets in shape, runs cross country, then comes to wrestling. I don't know if you can get much more in shape than that.
Yeah, I really haven't seen him, you know, sometimes you'll see wrestlers really gas out, but he's got a pretty good motor on him.
Right.
That comes from that cross country running.
Dylan Titus going to win by forfeit at 126. Looks like we're going to have Angel Aheen come up at 132. And he's going to wrestle Travis Shada. Hey, how about that? It's nice to see the, maybe they said something different. Got the basketball team out here, and they're coming out here supporting the wrestling squad. And you know what? I know the wrestlers and a lot of others support the basketball teams, but it's nice to see that Ainsworth had a student section here tonight.
Absolutely. That is cool. But we got great kids that support each other.
There we go. They're just trying to get the board set up here, right here, because what we had was Shada at 132, and we had Aheen at 126. Of course, so they're just trying to get this set up here on the track wrestling board here. That's why we got to wait.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Ready to go.
Angel Aheen for Ainsworth in the red and white singlet. Twin Loop in the black and maroon out there. Good shot in there by Aheen, but good defense there by Shada. And he's going to get himself near that three-point takedown, and then possibly, no, good defense there again by Aheen. Boy, these guys got a little bit of energy. Now Shada with the trip and the takedown.
Oh!
Aheen gets him into a pinning position.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to get the takedown, but they give it to Aheen as Shada went just a little bit too far. What a change there. And just battling here. There is Aheen trying to get over. Coaches are telling him to get towards the front. And Aheen trying to get his position here, but he's going to have to be careful that he doesn't get to where he can be flipped right back over. He looks at the official, and he says, no, not yet. It's going to be 7-0. Aheen, when the points are awarded. Now Aheen with a tight choke. And he's going to let up off of that one here. Well, he don't get his hands locked here. Boy, how about this, Dale?
That was quite a change of events there.
Looked like Shada was going to get that single leg.
Angel was pretty much taken down, but turned the tides on him and tossed him right to his back. But
he's going to lead 7-0 with 10 seconds to go here in the first. It was just almost like he fell down, and Shada just had too much forward pressure and rolled right over the top of him. And that is going to be the end of the first period. Aheen for Ainsworth is going to be up 7-0. Shada. They're going to defer here. Ainsworth will and give the chance to Twin Loop, and they want both up here. I think that's a good call. Saw Shada do really good.
Yep, here we go again.
Shada knows what he needs to do here. Let's see. He comes in as a freshman. And Aheen, he's a senior here, but I believe maybe only his second year of wrestling.
Right, yep. And he's gained some experience too.
And here's a takedown for Shada. Now he's going to try working on a half. Got it in. Now Aheen's trying to fight it off. Good fight so far. And we're stalled out here, about minute 14 to go here in the second period. Now Aheen again in a little bit of trouble here.
Oh boy, yep.
And now he's going to fight out of it. How about that student section here for the Bulldogs and the wrestling team? I like that. Now he's back into trouble again.
That's tight.
There he got out of it again.
There you go, good deal.
We're tied at 7-7, 45.
7-7, heck of a match.
45 seconds to go here in our second period. Tell you what, I don't know if there's anybody out there that's being quiet in this one. Well, now we got Aheen on his back once again. This is going to be a little bit of trouble with only 23 seconds left in this period. And Aheen is going to get pinned, but what a match that was.
That was a good match. You could tell they're both wrestling their guts out there. So,
and that's how a 7-0 lead can end up to another one, tying it up or getting the pin for the win. That was a good match.
That was good to see.
Shada with the pin, and that comes in 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Let's see, where are we at now? 1:38. Treptow. No, that was Treptow and Aheen. Sorry, I thought that was Shada. That was Treptow. Is that what it says? I thought it said Shada up there. I may have been wrong on that.
I think you're right.
It might have been Treptow. Sorry about that, but I thought it said Shada. But anyway, that's going to be the end of that duel between Ainsworth and Twin Loop. Come back to take a look at those matches again, and we'll come back with duel number 4. It is North Central and Todd County coming up. Parents' Night here in Ainsworth.
SB Auto Center in Springview handles all automotive repairs from minor to major. Does tire repair, has an on-location tire truck and 24-hour wrecker service. Does custom exhaust pipe bending, makes hydraulic and AC hoses. That's Hesby Auto Center, a block west and a half south of the flashing light in Springview.
Book a stay at Ainsworth's award-winning Roadway Inn, offering a wide range of amenities and perks, including a delicious breakfast to get your day started off on the right foot, pool, cozy, clean rooms, and so much more. Book online or call 402-387-1050.
Well, I'm going to tell you this, even though it was a pin for Twin Loop to wrap up the match, Ainsworth is going to win that one 30-24. Ainsworth 2-0 here tonight. They pick up enough forfeits to pick up the victory. And we started out at 144 where Sam Titus for the Bulldogs won by a fall in a minute 18 over Wyatt Faust. And that was a good match where Sam just found himself in the right spot, made a good move, and pinned Faust, who looked to be actually at 20 seconds before that having Titus in trouble.
Yep, that was a good match, pretty evenly matched, and Faust, tough competitor. That was a nice win for Sam.
And then Kaysen Smith, just with 2 seconds to go in the second period, so with a fall in 3:58 over Mason Painter, who came out here. And again, Painter just got caught right at the last second there, lost by a fall. And then Oren Grant come out, won by a fall in a minute 22 for Twin Loop over Dakota Schurter of Ainsworth. Hazenauer Garrett wins by a fall over Aiden Jackman in a time of 3:32. And then we had a bunch of unwrestled matches there until we got to that last match at 1:32, and it was a back and forth match. It was fun to watch. You kind of get caught watching them when you're supposed to be, broadcasting.
Right.
But it was a fun match.
Yep, it's that happens when you're down on the score table too sometimes.
And it was Shada, by the way.
Oh, there we go. So we were right.
Yep, Shada over Aheen by fall in 3:41. Ainsworth does win it though, 30-24. Take a timeout. North Central and Todd County duel coming up right after these words.
If you have a demand for concrete, call on Ainsworth Ready Mix to get your project started. Residential, commercial, or industrial concrete jobs, they're committed to providing quality product at an affordable price at Ainsworth Ready Mix, proud supporter of Bulldog Athletics. Stop in and see Mike Schrod, your State Farm insurance agent on Main Street in Ainsworth for all of your home, auto, and life insurance needs. That's State Farm Insurance on Main Street in Ainsworth. Good service at a good price. See Mike Schrod, your State Farm insurance agent in Ainsworth. Grain movement and marketing. For independent grain marketing, contact Pride Grain, located on Highway 20 between Long Pine and Bassett. They have a variety of marketing tools available to meet your individual marketing plan. Visit with Brad Wilkins at Pride Grain. They're proud to be a supporter of local athletics.
Red and White Market is your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. Make sure to grab a delicious piping hot lunch. The deli starts serving at 11:30 weekdays. You can have it to stay or to go from Red and White Market on Highway 20 in Ainsworth.
All right, we're going to welcome you back here to McAndrew Gymnasium. I'm Cody Gucci, Superintendent of Ainsworth Community Schools, Dale Hafer here, and again, former wrestling coach, wrestling broadcaster, and just do it all, guy. What do you not do?
Well, there's a few things.
Yeah.
If you ask Dr. Christie, she'll tell you.
I was going to say, better talk to the
Yeah.
wife, and she'll tell you. So your honey-do list gets pretty big for the summer.
Well, you know that happens, but that's okay. But no, glad to help. Always fun to be back around wrestling a little bit.
Yeah, we always appreciate Bill Lentz helping us out too, but he was not able to help us out here tonight. But always glad to have him, and I know he's a voice you hear on the PA at football games too, and former principal here, and quite a few places throughout Nebraska.
Yep, absolutely. Well, and it's the name of the game for small rural schools and communities, and you know we all do our part to pitch in, and that's what it's all about.
Yeah, you have to keep things rolling here. All right, here we go. We're heading into duel number 4, North Central, who defeated Twin Loop in the second duel of the night. And I think he said 130 pounds. What do you say? We'll come out here. See, Todd County, 120 pounds.
Looks like we're at are we at 130? Are we at 138?
Okay, 138. Thought I heard a 30 number, but.
Yep. Looks like we got Calp and White Feather.
Well, they're saying 150 then. Trace, that'll be 150.
Oh.
Okay, here we go.
That must be where we're starting. Okay, well, they had 138 up there.
I thought that I heard 130 something, but no, it's at 150 here. Trace Calp and Devin Whitefeather, Todd County here.
We're on our way. First period, about 20 seconds in. No score yet.
Whitefeather looks like one win, but we mentioned he wrestled good in that first duel, and you know, you never know what competition they take on. And for Calp, he's 3 wins on the season. So these two have, you know, kind of been through it here, and one of them is going to come out of here with a win.
Yep, could be a pretty even match, honestly. Well, there's a kind of a shuck and a throw by Whitefeather to get 3-point takedown.
What do we have here?
We got an official's timeout. We're not sure what happened there exactly, but
they sent him to center court, and trying to get out of this one is Calp. Whitefeather, though, hanging on here, and he's going to get him brought back down to the mat. And now he's going to throw a half, and Calp in trouble here for the Knights. And it is going to be a pin for Whitefeather here. And that's going to come with a minute 10. A minute 10 for Whitefeather, picking up his second win of the season. Now we go to 157. Looks like maybe Todd County is going to be open. North Central going to be open. And Todd County are open. So let's go to the next weight class. Let's try this one at 165. You know, that's another thing that's changed since I've been in school is the weight classes. I think my senior year they were 103.
Right. Yep. It's things continue to shift here and there, and they adjust them periodically.
And we're going to get a win by forfeit for North Central. Chase Kowicki going to come out at 175 and get a forfeit here. Let's see, at 190, are they going to bring out Carver Ron? Looks like they can bring out Carver Ron at 190. North Central doesn't have anybody at 190, I don't believe. Yep. So we're open for North Central. Go to 2:15. Looks like Kip Leonard's going to get a forfeit. Yep, he will get one. At 285, looks like Todd County going to get a forfeit. We might get us a match at 113. We'll find out.
There you go.
Carter Brave is going to get the forfeit at 285 for Todd County. I still like, even though they get the forfeit, they still go over and shake the opposing coach's hand. You
Sure.
see that no matter who it is. It's good to see that. Yep. What are we at here? 106. Daniel. Wait. Hunter Ostrike at 106 is going to get the forfeit. Now we go to 113, and North Central has maybe Wyatt Fowler. And Wyatt Fowler will get that. Yep, Todd County is not going to bring out Tayson Scat. Now, 120, we'll see if Michael Prue and Landon Stephen come out. Here comes Stephen. Yep. Landon going to come out here for North Central. He's 11 and 17 as a freshman. And Michael Peru, 2 and 14 coming into tonight. And 8th grader. Remember, they get in South Dakota. You can wrestle. And I tell you what, we talk about a 4-time state champ in Nebraska. How about a 6-time state champ in South Dakota?
Yeah. It's definitely of a competitive nature up there, that's for sure.
In fact, they do not have a senior on the roster for Todd County. 4 8th graders, a freshman, 4 sophomores, a junior for Todd County. So they are building a program there.
Oh, nice shot in by Steven, but that can't quite finish it. He's working back up and got that single. Trying to elevate and working right to a near side cradle, but gives up on that, but goes behind to get his 3 points.
Yeah. Good to see the North Central Knights coaching staff out here. A couple of guys that wrestled for Ainsworth.
Nice head lever there. Tight waist to a head lever, and you sit out and step to a half. That's gonna,
4 points.
Yep, resulted in a 4-point near fall.
That's going to put Stephen for North Central up over Peru 7-0. 48 seconds to go here.
Working a wing. Got him turned over. There's the fall.
Wow, good move there by Landon Stephen, and he'll get the fall in a time of 1 minute and 16 seconds. Landon Stephen with the win there, and I believe we're going to 126. We'll see if anybody wrestles here. This should be 126. Wakayan, Sleeping Bear. Jackson Kozad for North Central.
Here we go.
Kozad, a senior, 11-13 coming in tonight. Sleeping Bear, a sophomore, 5 and 16. I also like how they went to the basically the spotlight on the mat as here in Ainsworth.
Yeah, it's some neat atmosphere. It's pretty cool.
Kozad took the first shot there, Dale, but came up empty.
Back up to kind of a collar tie, looking for inside control here. Both wrestlers are pummeling back and forth, trying to get something set up.
You told me you were going to come with some more lingo.
There we go. We just used the word pummel, didn't we?
Yeah.
That's good. But good takedown by Kozad. He waited for that, and actually, just countered his shot perfectly and turned it right back into his own reshot. Working a wing here, gonna turn him.
Going to get 2-point near fall points there for Kozad to lead 5-0. Minute left here in the first period. Boy, right back at it with the half. He's got him.
This is pretty tight. There's the fall.
Yeah, that's going to come with 1 minute and 8 seconds. Boy, it doesn't take long once you get it sealed up, and that is Jackson Kozad for North Central, defeating Sleeping Bear of Todd County. At 1:32, we'll see if anybody's open, if they're bringing somebody out. Gage Harrington will come out and get the forfeit. £138 for Todd County. Patrick Ironcloud is coming out, and he is going to wrestle here. Zach Weeblehouse looking for a little bit of redemption here.
There we go.
Had a good match against, what was it, Faust in that last one against Twin Loop. And look for him to work quickly with Zach.
There's a good shot, but some pretty good defense by Ironcloud there.
Yeah, Patrick, just a sophomore, coming into tonight at 12 and 15. Weeblehouse again, 9 and 13, a junior. But again, North Central on the attack as soon as that whistle blows. Still scoreless here. We put 25 seconds in the first period book. Well, you want to talk about coaches into it. Look at the Todd County coaches.
Not sitting down.
I like that.
And I know those seats are comfortable. Those are nice seats the Booster Club got us. So.
Oh, Ironcloud now with a single leg.
Ooh, nice takedown by Ironcloud.
And that's going to be our first points of the match here at 1:38. Ironcloud 3, Weeblehouse 0.
Ironcloud's thrown a leg right in there. He's trying to look for kind of a banana splits move here.
Yeah, and Weeblehouse finds himself in a lot of trouble here against Ironcloud. And Weeblehouse going to be pinned here as Ironcloud got the takedown. And I tell you what, he knew what move he liked, and he went right to it.
Yeah, that's not a fun one to be in.
Ironcloud with the win. Now we're going to go to 1:44. North Central going to bring out Parker Lewis, a freshman. Todd County is going to be open. And that, I believe, is going to send us to the end of the duel. I believe we started. No, we went to 157, didn't we? With, I believe we had Kelp. 48-30. Is that what they might announce there? And that's going to be the end of our duel. And I believe it's going to be North Central with the win. So we'll come back, take a look at the matches, and get you the results from our fourth duel of the night. The fifth duel is going to take us a little bit here. We're going to have about a 20-minute break as Todd County just got done. They'll take on Twin Loop here when we return to McAndrew Gymnasium.
Go ahead and improve with Tim's Construction of Ainsworth. Additions, kitchens, bathrooms, roofing, drywall, window replacement, siding, even custom-built homes start to finish. Call Tim's Construction of Ainsworth for a free, no-obligation quote at 402-760-0162.
Your irrigation system needs are met locally by Perfect Valley Irrigation of Bassett. Perfect Valley is your Valley Center pivot dealer. They don't just sell you a Valley system. They give you the service you have come to expect from Perfect Valley Bassett.
Get the good stuff at Buckles Automotive, your Napa store on Main Street in Ainsworth. We carry a complete line of passenger car and light truck parts, as well as heavy-duty truck parts for the big rigs used on your farm or ranch. Buckles Automotive in Ainsworth, one call, that's all.
Take control of tax season with the trusted local professionals at Best Books and More in Springview. Personal, business, and agricultural services available, and much more. Call the local experts at Best Books and More, 402-497-2724.
Big G Oil. Dave Garrison offers mobile oil change services anytime, anywhere. Tractors, semis, irrigation engines, RVs. No mess, convenient, and hassle-free. Call 402-760-0151 and let the oil change come to you.
Everything for your building needs is available from Century Lumber in Ainsworth. Whether you are starting from scratch, remodeling, or just doing a little maintenance, the necessary supplies are waiting for you at Century Lumber on Main Street in Ainsworth.
All right, welcome back to the MAC. It's Lila McAndrew Gymnasium. I'm Kotaguchi. We're joined here by the Ainsworth boys head coach, Jake Graff, going to join us here. And you picked up a couple of dual victories here, and you kind of do the cat and mouse thing with the forfeits and things. But tell you what, been impressed with the Titus boys from what I've seen, and my first time seeing Ainsworth wrestle this year.
Yeah, they've both really picked it up here late in the season. Dylan's been solid all year, actually leading the team in points scored, team points, takedowns. So he's been just turning it on. Sam hit a little bit of a lull there mid-season, had a little struggles. We really worked hard in the room and got some things fixed. He's looking a lot better. He went down to 138, maybe cutting a little too much weight, so we got him back up to 44. He's comfy, belly's full, wrestling well.
Yeah, able to sleep a little better at night, knowing that he can eat a little bit more at supper and then breakfast tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely.
Boy, it's one of those things where you find these kids that maybe Dale and I were talking about that, from football to wrestling and what you can maintain and how everything is monitored and what you can and can't do. And you know what? When you're going through growth spurts, as you go from freshman start of the season to freshman into the season, there's a lot of difference there. And, by the time you get to the senior years, you're probably a little bit, but from that freshman and sophomore, they got to do a lot of different things, and just trying to make sure they stay healthy and be on the right protocol.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a little bit of a growing pain with him this year, and you talk about the seniors. Mason Painter and Aiden Jackman, they're at the same weights they were last year. You know, and this is Mason's first week back since before Christmas. He's been battling an injury bug, and we're happy to get him back on the mat. And Aiden, he's happy to have his partner back in the wrestling room.
Yeah, and that's just it. When you look at some of these weight classes, you have to do some of these drills where there might be a little difference when you're doing some drill work there, but getting back and having people to wrestle with. But okay, Sam, freshman year coming in, came into tonight 25-9 on the season. Good start to his season and his career.
Yeah, absolutely. We're really excited. He's got a chance at 100 victories before he graduates. He's actually only about 6 escapes away from a school record his freshman year, so we're really, he's aware of it, of course. The kids always are. But he's excited to maybe get his name on that board and be remembered here for a couple years until somebody else gets it from him. But, he's been wrestling really, really well.
Yeah, and you take a look at it, a kid, you don't want to look too far ahead, and I'll knock on a little bit of wood here, but when you're wrestling this good and doing really well, as you head into districts, you're looking at knocking on the door as qualifying for state as your freshman year, and basically getting that off your back, and then maybe going into the next couple of years being, all right, the weight's off my back, I can go do what it is, but you never want to look ahead. No,
not too much, and I tell them, I got a little saying at districts, we're in that crying around match, they call it, that match right before you qualify for state, and I tell them, I said, you guys, all you got to do is win one match, one period at a time. If you lose the first period, win the next 2, you're going to state. So we've been breaking down the matches a little bit more with him and a lot of the other guys. Holden Beal, we're excited for him. He's having a good season, too.
20-win season, yeah.
Yeah, he's got a good chance at qualifying for state, too. When we talked at the start of the year, we were going to have some boys make a little bit of noise, and we're getting there. We're getting there.
Yeah, it just takes some time. I tell you what, I had fun watching Angel Aheen, a youngster that didn't grow up wrestling and has just picked it up in the last couple of years.
Yeah, he's a senior. Wonderful young man. We're happy to have him on the team. Never wrestled before this year, and he's finding a way to win matches here.
Okay, I thought maybe he wrestled last year. This is his first year?
Yeah, this is his first season, and I tell you, just a joy to be around. Hard-working kid. Pushes everybody in the wrestling room, and from his first match to today, just night and day different guy.
We still have just a little bit, but boy, this thing travels fast. You will have they'll have the dual state championship coming up on February 8th, but the boys districts coming up for you on February 14th and 15th. Hey, tomorrow's February 1st. It's going by fast.
Yeah. We get in the middle of the season, and you can kind of see it in the boys. Everybody gets a little tired, and it's so hard on your body every day in practice, and they're turning it back on now. They're getting back up. We had a great week of practice this week. They're getting excited again, and as a coach, you got to know you can't push them too hard in the middle, and we're really hoping to finish well here. We got Arcadia Loop City next week, and this is the first time, Cody, I've had all 9 boys on the mat since before Christmas.
So, you're not full in weight classes, but you're full as many as you can be.
Yeah. We, sickness has just been, and we're not the only team. Everybody in the state's been dealing with a lot of sickness and a couple injuries here and there, but I think we're as healthy as we're going to be. Knock on wood, we get through tonight good. Tomorrow, tough meet tomorrow, but the boys are excited to compete. The student section, man, tonight Showing
we talked
up.
about that. How about
Showing
that? You
up.
know, I mentioned that. I said, I hate always going back to my era, but it was always the wrestlers and everybody else coming and supporting the basketball teams and maybe not seeing that the other reciprocating. And tell you what, these basketball boys and the rest of the student section, they're filling it up over there. And I tell you what, it really was, really had everybody pumped up in here when Angel was out there wrestling. But yeah, I mean, it just shows you how close-knit that these youngsters are now in the school day, which I'm not saying they weren't, you know, years ago, but just being able to have friends that come and support you. I mean, win or lose, I mean, hey, come on out.
Yeah, it means a lot to the boys. And you know, we only got 9 guys. We call that our 11th man when you're at home, and they got to be there cheering and yelling, and they can make a difference in a meet.
So now you're going to go to Central Valley High School down there. Where's that? Greeley.
Greeley, yes.
Greeley. So you'll be there and talk about whatever, 22 teams. I can't count that high. There's a lot of teams there. And that's where you guys are going to have to do your work. You're going to see some tough competition in there. You're going to see the likes of like the Howells Dodge and, you know, West Holt's going to be there.
North Central.
North Central's going to be there. Some of those, you know, teams that are going to bring maybe some full weight of everybody in the weight class there. So you guys are going to have a lot to wrestle against. And I don't know how Windside is. Windside used to be kind of a powerhouse too. So.
Yeah, their numbers aren't as high as they used to be, but they've got 5 or 6 real quality young men. I was looking through the track wrestling, you know, a week or so ago, kind of preparing for districts, and almost every bracket's going to have a full 16-person bracket in it. So, I mean, it's going to be some good, tough wrestling. Central Valley, you know, it's going to be at their house. They've got a great team this year. They're tough. So, you know.
I see Ravenna here's there.
Yeah.
They're rated number 8 in the D standings right now.
Yeah,
so.
Ravenna's got a good team.
So yeah, you guys are gonna have a little bit of work, and as you mentioned, Central Valley, who's hosting, is the number 3 rated team.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
it's gonna be crazy. But you know, that's what wrestling's about. And you know what is really good about wrestling? It's a sport, and we've seen it here tonight, and you see it all the time. Is what happened 5 seconds ago is erased by somebody that makes a move and maybe is down 7-0 and then gets pinned.
Yeah, with the new scoring system that we're using this year, you know, 3 points for a takedown and you can get 4 points near fall. You know, Dylan Titus is one of them. He's been down 7-8-0 ending the first period and comes back to tech falls a kid. I mean, you can score points in bunches, and it really makes this sport a lot more active and a lot more fun for everybody to watch.
Well, Coach, we better let you go. We're heading into our 5th duel. It is going to be Todd County Twin Loop. And tell you what, I want an exhibition match between you and Josh Dean after this one's over.
You'll just have 2 sweaty old tired guys out on the mat when it's over. But I wanted to give one quick shout out to our honorary captain tonight was Jameson Ashcraft.
Okay, Jameson.
The Bulldog Booster Club, they sell an experience every year for all the sports.
Right.
And his parents bought a wrestling experience for him, and he's been tagging along with the team and hanging out with me all night. And it's good to have those young guys hanging out with us.
Darn right. Hey, and again, your invite tomorrow, and then the youngsters take to the stage on Sunday. I'm sure there's still a chance for people to sign up for that, hopefully.
Yes, they can come in and sign in Sunday. I think there's about 150, 160 young kids signed up for that meet, so we're excited for it.
There's going to be a lot of scrambling and running around.
Yep, little kids everywhere.
All right, Jake, thanks for coming up.
You bet. Thank you, Cody.
All right, looks like we are getting ready to head into our 5th duel. Parents' Night will be coming up right before duel number 6 here tonight. And let's just go ahead and take a look at that last one for you. It was Todd County in that last one losing. It was a dandy of a battle there, but they lost in that last one. As we take a look at some results here, Mr. Hafer is going to join us here. We're going to go to Twin Loop. Last match. Twin Loop lost to Ainsworth 30-24. And then for Todd County, let's see here if we can get that brought back up here. Todd County also losing down the stretch there to North Central. And we'll see what that score was. That was 48-30. And as we bring in Mr. Hafer again, we have a lot of forfeits coming up here in our duel number 5. So duel 6 won't be too far away on Parents' Night here tonight. But Coach Jake Graff come up and, you know, he thanked a lot of people, and a big thank you to the student section, and that baby's packed over there.
Yeah, that's fun. Fun to see.
But he also talked about, we're talking about how you could be up 7-0, and then just like that, you might get in a bad spot and you're pinned, or you pin the other person. He said at one time Sam Titus this year was down, he thought 8-0 and won by a tech fall, just because how many points you can now get if you get the takedowns, the near falls, and just start building up your points.
Yep. You got to keep wrestling. That's what you got to teach kids.
Yeah, we're just going through a lot of opens here, folks. When we get a match here, we'll tell you who's coming up for Todd County.
Yeah, a lot of forfeits tonight, but honestly too, with the matches we have had, we've seen some good wrestling. So that's good.
We were talking about Ainsworth being in that D2, D3, I can't remember what the district was I mentioned, but Central Valley hosting it. They're rated number 3 in the state right now, and Ravenna is also going to be their rated number 8. So they're going to find themselves, the Bulldogs, going to find themselves in a pretty stacked district when they head to Greeley on February 14th and 15th.
Yep, no doubt. No doubt it'll be tough and competitive.
All right, we're going to go now to 126. This is going to be Sleeping Bear for Todd County. Twin Loop going to bring anybody out? I don't believe they have anybody there. No, they don't. Yeah, I don't think unless we go to 144, we might not see a match in this one. It might just be forfeit over forfeit here. But in that last match, North Central will win it 48-30. Devin White Feather defeated Trace Count by fall in a minute 10. Also in the other match wrestled, Landon Steven at 120. Went over Michael Prue in a time of 116. Jackson Kozad by fall over Sleeping Bear in a minute 9. And Patrick Ironcloud, boy, he got the takedown and went to what I thought was probably his specialty move. And what did you call that again?
Banana splits.
Well, yeah. It's something that I didn't want to be in.
No, that's not fun. But here, we're wrestling now.
At 138, it is Ironcloud, and he's going to wrestle Faust. We've seen Faust tonight. He's really good, and we saw Ironcloud once, and he wants to wrestle. In fact, he pushes Faust right into the bench, and the chairs of Todd County should have a good one here at 138.
Shot right off the whistle again by Ironcloud, but good sprawl defense by Faust. Wrestlers ear to ear in a collar tie here, looking for an advantage, trying to kind of fight for some inside control here and get an angle and looking for a shot.
Yeah, Faust has a right hand wrist control there. And again, when we see a couple of guys just like this here, you're going to see a lot of defensive movement. Right there, a little bit of a, Ironcloud went for the shot and then dropping down, getting lower, dropping the hips with Faust just to stay away. And then even though they're out, boy, he got around quickly. If they'd have been in.
Yep, just snapping them down, looking for the spin around of the 3 points.
Yeah.
Faust got a head under arm here. In the same breath, you have Ironcloud looking for a throw, and there's a 3-point awarded, a 3-point takedown
for Ironcloud.
Yep.
No, they're going to give it to Faust. He rose the green hand. I thought it was Ironcloud. They're going to stop it here.
Yeah, it should be.
I think it should be 3-0 Ironcloud.
Yes, it should be.
Yeah, he brought up the wrong hand. He brought up the hand in green. By the way, Ironcloud in the blue and white uniform for Todd County, Faust for Twin Loop. In that maroon uniform, trying to do a little bit of a sit out here and kind of got caught. He'll regroup.
This kind of goes to show you, like you were mentioning, the competitiveness in South Dakota, because Ironcloud's coming in with a record of 12 and 15.
Yeah.
But
we've seen Faust pick up 2 wins here tonight, 23 wins. And there they've changed the score to 3-0 Ironcloud. I thought that's what we saw, but it went behind the clocks there. But Ironcloud will take the lead.
Yeah, now they got the colors mixed around on the score deal, but they'll get her straightened out.
Ironcloud is wearing, can't see what he's wearing here. The score, Gonna have to come bring it in here. Yeah, I think they got to give Ironclad the 3. They turned it to the right person, but then when they did that, the red stayed with the red, and the point wouldn't switch here.
It did.
Okay. It won't take much longer. There they go, just erase it.
They're going to figure it out.
Yeah, big thank you to your volunteers down there. I believe that's Brandon Evans kind of running that down there, as well as Marty Graff, the voice of the wrestling here.
Yeah, Marty's been announcing wrestling meets for a long time. And,
we tried to get him to do the national anthem, but they already had somebody lined up to do that.
Yep. And Brandon's been working a table and helping with the meets for, I'm sure longer than I've been around. This is year 6, and so because my first year here, I worked a table with Brandon.
Well, I've never seen that in wrestling, but we got a -3.
Yeah, you can't. I'm pretty sure you can't have that, but.
You know what? Hey, as long as we're ready to go tomorrow here.
Here we go. All right. Okay, Red Faust picks neutral here, so we're going to be both up on our feet. And couple real physical kids here.
Yeah, Faust went right there and got the 3.
Faust got him snapped down and spun behind for free. So we should be tied 3-all here.
Yep. Faust not messing around here this time. He was ready for the takedown. They're going to go up. Yep. Going to give him up. He wants to work on the takedown, does Faust here. So Ironclad will get the free set up here and go 4-3. And just like that, Ironclad right back after it after Faust was trying to make a move and trying to be a little bit more physical, and Ironclad going to push him right out of bounds. Well, like you said, you're wrestling tomorrow. How much energy do you exert here tonight? But Faust has wrestled every match, I think, every duel.
Yeah, he's had quite a bit of competition tonight.
Glad to have you with us on FM 92.7, the web, kbrb.net, broadcasting here on the radio from Ainsworth, Nebraska, and also on the video stream as Faust trying to shoot in for a single.
There's a nice shot, switching off to a double by Faust, and hasn't got it yet. He's just got to stay with it, but Ironclad doing a nice job of holding on to that leg to be defensive, but ref's going to award 3 points.
And Faust going to take a 6-4 lead, 50 seconds to go here in our second period. Faust trailed 3-0, but now 2 takedowns here in this period. He'll take the 2-point advantage and now working on a pinning combination. Ironclad doing an excellent job on the defense right now.
Faust looking for that half and a wrist. But there he touches the head and gets the legal point call and a full Nelson. Those are some of those mental mistakes you just got to keep working on to not make.
Yeah, it was right here in front of us where we could actually see that one. It was a little bit dark here. And Ironclad back to within 1 at 6-5. Twin Loops Faust at 138, leading by 1.
There he's got a ball and chain in with that ankle trapped in the back. Now he's got it loose, but still looking for that half, but Ironclad staying solid on the bottom there. Not a lot of movement on his part, but he's not giving up any points. Kind of saved by the whistle there.
Yeah, so we're going to head in to our third period here, and this has been probably the best match we've seen as in equal wrestling here so far.
And looks like Ironclad's he chose top. And so usually when that goes down is feeling pretty good about your ability on top, or you're struggling either in the other positions with your opponent, so you want to give that a shot. And I think that's what we're seeing here, because Faust is able to
get a reversal,
get right out of that, and now he's going back to work, and Ironclad trying to sit out to try to get out and roll, but gets himself caught And there's going to be a 3-point near fall.
Boy, got himself out of getting pinned, but boy, tell you what, sometimes in wrestling, you get yourself in a spot where you're like, boy, that's close to getting your arm, or, tearing a labrum or something like that.
Oh yeah, it gets can sure stretch things at times. Faust is looking for trying to get that barbed wire going, but Ironclad is staying solid. But he's going to keep working there.
And now to reset here differently for Faust. We're going to have
another full Nelson here. Of course, the problem is now is, the next time that would happen, there's been 2 called, point each time. The next one is the 2 points, and the one after that, disqualification.
Wow.
So you got to be careful what you're doing, because sometimes with that, you can get tired and lazy, and that starts to happen, or you're locking your hands when you shouldn't, and you can cost yourself a match. But sometimes that's a learning curve for younger wrestlers.
Faust will let Ironclad up, and now Ironclad trying to get in on a shot here.
Faust with a nice front quarter and waiting right there to catch Ironclad as he tried to turn out of it and think he was going to counter.
This one's going to go down the pin. Yeah, he's going to get him here with just 13 seconds left.
2 tough kids, though. That was a good match.
Yeah, really good match here. Might be looking at that one tomorrow. We'll see if those 2 could battle on. Of course, we're bringing in Gehring for the first time. Going to have Sydney here, Central City. Some bigger schools going to be battling against these Class D schools.
There will be some legit competition tomorrow, and you walk out of here tomorrow with a medal, and you are probably a contender to maybe possibly be wrestling in Omaha. There's going to be some tough competition.
We're going to go to 144 here. It's going to be Treptow for Twin Loop and White Feather for Todd County here. Looks like White Feather just 1 win. We talked about him with just 1 win. He's battled hard here tonight. And then for Treptow, he has 4 wins. As you say, he got that win over Painter, but they switched it on us. It was not him, but now Treptow getting his first points. And now a reversal just like that.
Just like that.
And it's White Feather trailing 3-2, but now controlling the action against Treptow Twin Loop. Falcons of Todd County, white and blue uniforms, maroon and black for the Wolves, and there's an escape for Treptow, and it's a 2-point advantage 4-2. But again, a takedown, if you're no longer really down 2, if you can get that takedown.
Absolutely.
You're right back in it and ahead. Kind of like that new. Kind of like the new rules. Action has kind of slowed a little bit since the first 20 seconds.
Yeah, initial flurry's over. Now we're settling in, and good position by both wrestlers here as they're trying to work and create an opportunity, an open door for a shot here. Pretty good hand fighting and defense.
I tell you what, White Feather is doing exactly as Coach Josh Dean is saying. Every time he says shoot, or again, he does it, and he got the takedown right there. Now he's got his opponent in trouble.
That was a nice shot, nice double.
We have 13 seconds to go, and that's going to be a pin. That is going to be White Feather. And I tell you what, that's just a coach right there, making sure that his kids is just not out there just kind of going through the motions. Hey, let's get at this and let's get the win. Nice little win there for Devin as he'll defeat Brody Treptow here. Twin Loop. Twin Loop will... Twin Loop, Kays and Smith, he'll go out there and get the forfeit here. We go to 157. Orrin Grant, looks like Todd County should be open. And that's going to be it.
That's all she wrote.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll come back. It's Parents' Night, and our final duel of the night coming up, Ainsworth and North Central. So stay tuned for more wrestling action on KBRB.
No overpriced lawn services, no headaches. Call on Steck Lawn Care in Ainsworth. Grant Steck offers mowing services, landscaping, seasonal cleanup, and more. You can even reserve your mow day and rate for next season now. Call or text 402-760-1808.
Tires you deserve from people you can trust. At Rock County Tire, their sales and service team go above and beyond to help you with your tire needs. For complete tire service from start to finish, call on Rock County Tire in Bassett. Phone 402-684-2200.
At West Plains Bank, we're proud to offer the financial products and services to help you accomplish your life's goals. West Plains Bank in Ainsworth and Springview, a better way to bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Circle B Livestock of Bassett offers a complete line of livestock needs, from feed to pharmaceuticals to livestock handling equipment. Make one stop for all your farm and ranch needs. Stop at Circle B Livestock. They are the livestock producer's friend in Bassett.
Your Zematic by Lindsay dealer offers replacement parts for any brand of pivot, installation and training, superior service when you need it.
Your local Zematic by Lindsay dealer is Ainsworth Electric Motors, located just 1 mile east of Ainsworth on Highway 20. Call 387-1071.
Todd Flynn Law Office, PC LLO in Ainsworth, 382-3420. When you need legal assistance, whether for personal, business, or farm and ranch concerns, call Todd Flynn Law Office, PC LLO at 402-382-3420 in Ainsworth. Do you know who the biggest North Central Knights fans are? Well, it's the gals at the Springview Herald, that's who. Subscribe today for one low cost and catch up on all things North Central Knights, plus so much more. The Springview Herald, proud supporter of the North Central Knights.
All right, we're back here in McCann. Wrestling, you're ready to go.
You bet. Yep. He had a trip to the state cross country meet this year, and wrestling. He improved a lot last year as a freshman, and continues to improve, and pretty good competitor.
And then Dakota Schurter is here back in, and this is the first night. Coach Graff said that he's had every wrestler available to wrestle this year.
Right. You get a few things, in terms of just illness or, maybe a little issue with, getting your homework done or eligibility, those types of things.
Or injury.
And just but now is the time to put it all together, and so that's good that we're seeing that.
Junior and Sam Titus, they took him down to 138, kind of struggled there, said, hey, let's go ahead and enjoy breakfast, lunch, and supper and put you back up to 144 and get himself back on the winning track.
Right, yep, Sam has had, some really solid matches, and then just kind of, it's not hard to all of a sudden you can maybe drop a couple matches and struggle a little bit, and just good to have a reset and shake it off. And I think Sam's wrestled well tonight. He had a good first tough match there, with I think
Faust.
he wrestled Faust from
Yeah.
Twin Loop, and very even, but pinned him, and so Sam's very capable.
And then we go to our seniors. Angel Aheen, this is actually his first year out. And Coach Jake Graff said he couldn't say enough good things about him. Great to be in at practice, just great to be around. And it's good to see Angel out here, especially on Parents' Night. And he had a match that looked like he was going to win, and just a flip of a switch,
Yep.
and he was on the losing end.
Yep, almost, but it's cool to see him involved.
Mason Painters, we mentioned, he's just been battling injury here, and he's just trying to get back at it. Another one of the seniors.
Yep, Mason's got quite a bit of experience too, so hopefully he can put some things together as he finishes out his wrestling career.
And the other senior, Aiden Jackman at 165, and we're going to have us a match with Jackman and Cade Wiest of North Central. Here we go.
Here we go.
Boy, just really trying to lock each other up and be really physical here. You know, we'd said earlier in the dual format here tonight that it was North Central really taking a shot in the first 10 seconds, but we've kind of held off here. Nobody's taken a shot here in the first, basically 30 seconds of this first period.
I think these guys are familiar with each other, but there's a nice shot and a takedown by Aiden.
Sometimes you just have to say that in radio jinx or radio whatever.
There you go. So Jackman up 3-0. Going to work here on top. He's got a wrist. Got chopping that arm with that tight waist. Got that arm trapped underneath. Looking to put something together here.
Right here, about where he could grab that. I was going to say he could have had that wrist maybe with the right hand, quickly grab that half there and get yourself rolled over.
Kind of looking for a power half here, but
we have a great angle. Isn't this great to be up? Could you imagine coaching up here?
Yeah, there you go.
You see so much more up here.
Yeah, he's like me to maybe need like headsets, just like the football team has.
Yeah, right. We're going to go down to 35 seconds going this first period. Jackman for Ainsworth in the red and white uniforms up 3-0 over
Working a tight waist. Got that head lever, but they're gonna try to sit under that to a half, but just can't quite make that work.
Good defense there by Wiest of North Central, trying to sit out. And there you go. And just like that, Wiest. And now, what are we going to have?
Well, looks like we're going to have an illegal move. I think we got legal headlock. Aiden got a hold of the head, but maybe didn't have the arm in there. So we're 3-2. Jackman's still ahead. We're both on our feet. 10 seconds left, first period.
So they gave Wiest a escape and then the illegal hold for another point there, looks like.
Yep.
And now Jackman in a pinning situation, no points. Another illegal headlock. Head. Yeah, Jackman knew it. He's telling his coaches, shaking his head. And then we got a blood time here for Cade Wiest. We're going to be tied at 3-3 after the first.
Yeah, just get emotions going and get a little excited. Just got to calm down here and settle in.
A big thank you to all of our sportscasters from Ainsworth and North Central as we bring you our solo wrestling day on KBRB. Earlier today, we were here with the Ainsworth Girls Invite, brought you some of the consolation and championship matches, and we saw some good matches. And, let's go over to the North Central, or the Ainsworth girls who have welcomed in North Central. So basically it is the Ainsworth wrestling team, but they brought in some girls to form a really solid squad, and now you have Ainsworth against North Central and the boys.
Right, there you go. Yeah, we've enjoyed that co-op this year with the girls, and that helps keep that program going good. All right, well, got Aiden's working again on that head lever, but can't quite get it, but still working tough on top. And there he's trying to get some points. There should be a count there.
Yeah, nice move. Going to be, what's he going to get? He is going to get four back points before he goes out.
We're out of bounds. There's 4. Just need to settle in here and just kind of go to work and be solid, but be a little conservative. These matches are always dangerous because, one mistake you can find yourself in trouble.
There's Wiest again, a nice move and a nice sit out, and he finds himself escaping. 7-4. Jackman's lead of 3.
Back to our feet here. Both wrestlers in the neutral position.
Jolynn Pozell, we were talking about earlier, a girl that not only had 100 wins in her career, she has 100 pins in her career and pinned her way to a championship again today.
I was down in Ord and was able to see her get her 100th pin, which is impressive.
Very impressive.
So that's pretty cool.
Jackman is going to get a takedown, and we're going to have another blood timeout here. As it's 10-4 Jackman here in the second. But again, as you mentioned, it doesn't take much more. Anyway, especially, and I understand, you know, you always got the 3-point near fall, but tell you what, that 4 now is a game changer too. You get a takedown. Let's say you're down and you get an escape. Then you get the takedown of the 4-point. Boom, there's 8 points you can get in 20 seconds really quick.
Exactly. It can really swing on you.
So right now, a 6-point lead really in the second period is nothing that is very comfortable.
That's why I'm sure all these coaches, you know, they coach and they preach and they take these guys through drills and scenarios where, I mean, you got to wrestle the whole match. It's no different than we're going to play 4 quarters of basketball or 4 quarters of football. You got to wrestle 6 minutes.
Right.
You know, so here's a nice switch there by Wiest. So now we got 10-6, but Jackman's working up to his feet, got an escape. Now we're neutral.
Boy, these two are going to put it all out there tonight. Wow.
This is a good match. Everybody's putting it out there. Decent shot by Wiest, but good defense by Jackman. You know, that's kind of what happens when you shoot with your elbows out. You're going to get caught like that.
Jackman goes up 14-6.
Jackman takes advantage of that and tosses Wiest and
looking for some back points
looking for
here.
some back. That's why keeping our feet in. And that's a big deal to be able to do this on the side of the mat. And there's the pin.
Wow. Last year they would have been out.
Yep. As soon as most of it's out, you would have been back to the center. So, but that's good.
Jackman's going to get a pin in 3 minutes and 58 seconds.
Yeah, nice solid match there. Kind of, you know, few mistakes going there initially, but Aiden settled right in there and calmed down and took care of business.
Hey, we see another guy that wrestled for Ainsworth down there helping out with Coach Jake Graff and Trent Kinney.
Yeah, Coach Kenny has stepped up to help us, and really appreciate both those guys. You know, community guys that stepping up, and you know, and Jake's obviously been involved before, but so is Trent, and having them, you know, helping us out with wrestling is awesome.
All right, Kip Leonard will get one. I believe Chase Gowecki got one. Michael Crispin looks like maybe got. Let's see, Caden, might have got a forfeit. Both teams open at 116. 113, we're going to have ourselves a match. Are we going to have a little Wyatt Fowler out here against Holden Beal? Hey, this is what I paid to get in here for. I came here to watch Holden Beal. You know, I'm a cross-country dad, too, and so here we go.
Yep, there we go.
And, of course, have a lot of family and student-athletes for North Central that are relayed, so glad to be here, bringing you especially this duel here.
Well, and it's just fun. I don't care whether it's like this tonight, cross country, whatever it is. You know, there's some fun rivalry with area schools, but everybody's really in it together. Everybody knows each other. It's neat to see these kids out doing something positive, competing, and then you'll see them connected and visiting when they're done, and a lot of relationships are built, and it's just it's a good deal.
Wyatt Fowler trying to get the takedown on Beal, and I believe he's going to get it. He will get it over there. Nice takedown by Fowler, and everybody's going to be off the mat. But, you know, you just look at it like here with Wyatt. He's got grandparents and great grandma living here in town. They're just 17 miles down the road, ready to battle hard here or over there in Springview. And Fowler takes a 3-0 lead over Beal.
All right.
Wyatt, by the way, is going to come in.
We're going to have a locked hands violations here. Another one of those situations where just getting in a little bit of hurry.
Wyatt Fowler now in a little trouble.
Yep. And you'll notice how normally with the locked hands, they would stop the match, but because Holden was reversing and taking him into a compromised position for a pin, the ref allows it instead of stopping it.
Here's where Holden could throw in a half. He had the
There
side.
it
There it
is.
is. Yep, that could be it.
Yeah, I think he heard you.
Been a while since I wrestled, Coach. Wyatt Fowler, though, trying to battle it off here, but it's
Beal just needs to settle in and take his time here. There you go.
Boy, that was all Wyatt Fowler in the first minute, and in the last 21 seconds, it was Beal, and that's what wrestling's about.
My guess is those guys have seen each other before, and so, you know, get yourself, and that's great to where you see, you know, no matter how many times you've maybe lost to somebody, you're going to go out and compete.
Right. Yep, that's good. So Beal going to win by a fall there, and that is going to be in a minute 21 seconds at 113. We're going to go now to what looks to be about, 120? Looks like, is that Jackson Kozad?
That's
Landon Steven.
They bumped Landon up to take a forfeit there.
Landon at 120. Jackson Kozad's at 126. And that will bring up Dylan Titus. Kozad, a senior. Titus, a freshman. And again, Dylan's coming in, and he's kind of as though he's a freshman, he's the alpha for the wrestling squad here this year.
Yeah, and this will be a good match.
By tomorrow, he could be over 30 wins on the season.
Yep. It's one thing, you know, it's not hard, and it's not difficult to understand that as a freshman, it's easy to be intimidated a little bit, but you don't see that with Dylan. You haven't seen it from the get-go, and like you mentioned before, Cody, that comes from, you know, he's been wrestling since he was little.
Right. You don't know how old anybody is. You just go out there and know they're the same weight.
And, you know, this is his sport. It's where he's comfortable. He likes it. And so, and he had a great freshman year. And so he's not thinking, hey, this is a senior. He's thinking, though, I got a tough competitor. And so this is going to be a good match. But there's a great double leg takedown by Titus.
So Kozad from North Central find himself down 3-0 with just right at about a minute to go here in the first period. And another, I'm guessing, it's going to be a solid match here between the Knights and the Bulldogs here at McAndrew Gymnasium. Boy, Dylan is just really quick. He's already thinking of what's going to happen next as soon as his opponent moves, too.
He's got good hips, good balance, knows where he's at.
But Kozad, really good defense here. He's getting to his feet, and it looks like going to go out.
Coming back to the center, Kozad will go down.
Pretty big shoulders for a 126-pounder Dylan has too. You know, he brought up his arms, taking a deep breath. He's got some pretty good wide wingspan and some muscle definition there.
Dylan trying to work a wrist here. Working side to side, riding tough.
Kozad trying
We're getting a short time here. Got 10 seconds left in this first period. Kozad's trying to look for a way to, you know, get an escape, score some points here, but Dylan's got him broke back down. That's going to take us into the end of the first period with a score 3-0, Titus ahead.
Yeah, Titus leading Kozad. Titus in the red, white for Ainsworth. Kozad in the black, blue, and white for North Central. Glad to have you along here on KBRB Ainsworth, Nebraska, FM 92.7, web, kbrb.net, school streaming channel. We're in our final dual match of the night. Boy, Kozad went with that single leg and then went great defense there by Titus, and now they'll both battle out of bounds. Kozad trying to suck in that single leg here, Dale. Oh, great
But
move by Dylan.
just show just the balance in the hips that Dylan has. I mean, didn't panic. Good shot by Kozad, but excellent sprawl, use of the hips. And
here again, where that half.
Yep.
Good job by Kozad to make sure that didn't happen.
Getting heavy on the head here, looking for that power half. Here it comes, but kind of dangerous to put that in without your opponent broke down, but here it is.
Yep.
This is it.
And Titus is going to get the pin with 1:02 to go here in the second period, so it's going to be 2 minutes and 58 seconds. Win by fall for Della Titus. All right, that's going to take us now to, that was what, 126? We're going to go to 132. Let's see, 132, we're going to have anybody come out? Gage Harrington and Angel Aheen.
All right, Angel, here we go.
All right. Saw Gage earlier tonight, and we've seen Angel here. We saw Angel up 7-0 before the Tides turned and found himself on the losing end. First year wrestling here for Angel. Gage, let's see, what's Gage coming in? He's coming in also as a senior. So 2 seniors battling it out here. And he's working on a cradle here.
Got that front quarter in.
Wow. That doesn't feel good, I guarantee you.
Kind of an example of, instead of staying in control, kind of get out front like that, but it's going to work out for him.
Yeah, good half in there by Gage Harrington. Aheen battling, can he roll out of this one? I don't think so, and Harrington will get the pin in 46 seconds. Gage Harrington over Angel Aheen here. So that's going to take us now to 138. Looks like Ainsworth, unless they bring somebody down, would be open. And that's going to bring in Zach Weeblehouse to get the forfeit. We have Parker Lewis. Will he step up at 144 or not? Parker wants to wrestle. Yeah. Sam Titus coming in for Angel. So Parker Lewis, the freshman, came into tonight at 16 and 13. Sam, the junior, came in at 17 and 14. I believe both have won a match here so far tonight.
There's a pretty good shot by Sam.
Good
defense. Got to lift that up, switch off. Just taking his time with it. But no points awarded yet. Parker hanging on to that leg to not give up the point. Oh, now we got 3.
Yep,
now we got 3. Oh, then we're going to get some back.
No, Sam's got Parker in a bad spot here. Minute 23 to go in the first. Sam's going to now get a little bit, thought he got a little high, but he made it just right.
Got that near side cradle.
And got the pin. And I think that right there, he got himself a little high, but he was able to recover. And Sam getting a little bit of a warning there by the official after he got the pin.
Well, and unfortunately, you see the college wrestlers now, they're always like wanting to get a little attention from the crowd.
And we've finally got ourselves a little bit of a crowd here.
Yeah.
And we're going to have ourselves another match. Kalp at 150 and Painter at 150. Kalp for North Central and Painter for Ainsworth.
There's some good action here right now. Oh, nice shot by Painter right off the bat. Picture perfect double, lets him go. So looking for, feeling confident that there's another double.
And another takedown for Painter, going to go up 6-1 here. We're here at 150, final duel of the night. Glad to have you along here on KBRB. Painter working a little bit here.
Got that hammer lock across the back. And then there were 2 in back. Got that nice and tight.
And
there
that's
it
going to be
is.
a pin for Painter here at 150. Dogs will get the win with 47 seconds. Won by a fall, 47 seconds. the official did raise it. For us here, for those on the radio, they're not going to see what we saw, and I was just laughing at, but nobody got their hand raised, but the official went ahead and waved at Peter.
Mason was excited. He raised his own hand. Then it was needed to go shake hands.
That's good. I believe we're going to be seeing the end of it. Coach and Superintendent Dale Hafer, appreciate it very much.
You bet.
Glad
Anytime.
you came in. Ainsworth is going to go undefeated tonight in dual action here at home with wins over Todd County, Twin Loop, and North Central.
That's awesome. So it's good stuff. Good matches, but be even more excited for tomorrow.
Yeah,
It's
tomorrow.
gonna really crank up tomorrow, and we're gonna see some quality wrestling. So
Yeah, so we invite everybody to get here tomorrow. Stop on in and make sure that you come here to Ainsworth. What is it, a 10 a.m. start tomorrow, I believe? Let's see.
10 a.m. start.
Yeah, Ainsworth Boys Wrestling, 10 a.m. Teams competing, North Central, Valentine, Brady, Central City, Gregory, South Dakota, Hay Springs, Hyannis, Sidney, Todd County, South Dakota, Twin Loop, and Windside.
There you go.
So, yeah, make sure you are here tomorrow at 10 a.m. You're going to get some great action. And then, hey, also talking to Coach Jake Graff for the Ainsworth Bulldogs. Still have time to sign up your youngsters for the Sunday Ainsworth Wrestling Club invite, where they have up to 150 wrestlers already signed up, ready to wrestle on Sunday.
You bet. That's where it all starts, so that'll be fun.
Well, I sure appreciate you coming in here. Great action tonight. Ainsworth going to get out of here with 3 wins tonight. North Central picking up a couple wins here tonight, and some great action. And now everybody can go relax and be ready for a full day tomorrow.
You bet. Sounds great.
All right, we're going to wrap it up here. We'll send you back to the KBRB studios. We'll be back with wrestling results coming up for you on Monday on KBRB Sports, 7, 8, and 12 noon. For Dale Hafer, I'm Cody Gucci. Thanks to all of our fine sportscasters making the broadcast possible. We wrap it up from McAndrew Gymnasium.
What kind of food?